a fucking badass song. I gotta get that song.
Alright, this is my very first match of the official release of Doom 2016. You know, have to make that clear. The shotgun is ridiculously overpowered. Fucking shotgun, man. It's such a noob gun, too. Noobs with shotguns. Drop the beat. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shoddy. Take that shit. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shoddy. Take that shit. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. Noobs with shotguns. Noobs with shotguns. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was amazing!
Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face, cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. He's on the fucking floor. That's how we fucking do, son.
Oh no.
Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the, shoot him in the, shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. Anyway. When you scratch your nuts, do you do anything and sniff your fingers after? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Phil's balls jarred up. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. You don't have to scratch my balls to smell. I have a jar of ball scent, of course, that I smell all the time. Phil's balls. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. Look what happened. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. Look what happened. And the game decides, oh, you're slightly off. No! Wait! Look what happened! How? Oh, no! Oh! What the fuck? Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. How did he break the nether portal? How? How did he break the nether portal? How? Anyway. Why didn't I bring a pickaxe? I didn't think I had to dig anything. I was going in, killing the fucking gas and getting out. I didn't know a gas would randomly shoot at the portal and fuck everything up. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. Look what happened. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. Look what happened. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How? I'm upset. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How? I'm angry. That sucks. Anyway. Phil's balls. People pay good money for that. I'm sure they were disgusting people. I have to ask. Anyway. It's great. Anyway. Look what happened. How? How? Okay, I'm alright. I thought I was much worse off than I am. I'm okay.
serious, I'm not going back to the nether again unless I have to, so.
The game's over.
I'm angry. Phil's ball is gone for good.
Who let the souls out? Who let the souls out?
This is moronic.
Gow, 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 gow. Fatty fat fuck fuck. It's Tevin's fault.
Alright, so Game Horn is awesome. Oh, no you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Play the fucking game. What do I do?
are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Say goodbye.
Ziggy Piggy's back.
Doing. Welcome, everyone. It's time. Are you pumped? I know I'm pumped, especially for myself and my viewers. I know that today is a very, very exciting day that we have been very much awaiting, especially if you're a fan of me and my fighting game coverage for the longest time, right? Look at me, decked out in my Street Fighter 2 shirt with the Capcom-esque border to the stream, right? Basically, we survived, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, today is Friday, the 24th of June, 2022. I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to the Pre-Stream Podcast. And I welcome you today to the premiere of the Capcom Fighting Collection. I am so excited and so pumped for a new retro fighting game collection that I cleared my schedule for 2 days to play it. Okay? That's how pumped I am for this. I'm so excited to be able to jump into a new collection. And here's the thing. I'm someone who grew up in arcades back in the day. Okay? That was my formative years as a gamer, going to arcades, playing beat-em-ups like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons. But then when fighting games came out, when Street Fighter 2 hit arcades, all right, that's when, like, everything changed. And quite frankly,
cool.
it changed my life in a lot of ways. Having that head-on-head, one-on-one competition, traveling to play in tournaments competitively and all of that. Every weekend, it was not only just a pastime or a hobby, it was a ritual, it was a habit, it was something that I just did every weekend. I went Friday and Saturday nights to arcades, whether it was my local arcade, which was called What's Your Game, or years later if I went to the mall, or if I went to a larger game center, somewhere else in the state where people would gather. All right. Basically, it was a time for me when I could step outside of my comfort zone of my life, of what everything was, and say, here's something really cool, really interesting, really fun. It's competitive, right? It really was. Like, if you think about in my life, when was the first time I felt any kind of a competitive nature? Was probably Street Fighter. I mean, you could argue school when you're younger. You want to get the best grades and be the top of the class or whatever. But for me, fighting mano a mano in person on an arcade cabinet against competition from all over the place was a really awesome feeling, really unique feeling in my life, okay? And over the years that I've been a content creator on YouTube, now going on 14, because we're about to be 14-year anniversary, if you can believe it, this coming September. By the way, we got some major membership bombs being dropped on the chat. We got super chats coming in. Don't worry, I'm going to shout all this out later. Thank you so much to Trill One, who's dropping membership bombs on the chat right now.
I don't have money to
People
do it.
are
I don't have money to
accepting
do it.
those
I don't have money to do it.
memberships.
I don't have
Congratulations.
money to do it. I don't
Be
have
sure
money to
to
do it. I
thank
don't have money to
Trill
do it.
One for the gifts. Okay. So, yeah, like Street Fighter was really how I felt the first time I ever felt really competitive in my life and felt like I could maybe be good at something. You know what I mean? I like video games, but I was playing them at home, solo, or with a friend doing a co-op of like a beat 'em up or something, or shooter game. But then playing Street Fighter was a whole other animal. And 14 years, I've been a content creator on the internet now. Yes, I'll be 14 years this fall. I have tried to show my love of competitive fighting games through the content that I've put out, although admittedly, I am a variety content creator, meaning when I started back in, 2008, I integrated games like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, Third Strike Online Edition, etc. into my content to try to show my love of the classics, right? And when a new fighting game came out, like Street Fighter 4 or Marvel vs. Capcom 3, various other 3D fighters over the years, but also the Mortal Kombat reboot franchise, Injustice. Whenever a new fighting game came out, I tried to do my best to kind of cover it, although really my roots have always been in Street Fighter. Okay? So even though I enjoy playing these other franchises and these other games, I always come back to those formative days, those roots of me being in arcades playing old school Street Fighter. That's what I hearken back to, right? So I feel the most at home when I'm playing old school Capcom fighting games. And there are more than just Street Fighter. A lot of people don't realize that Capcom actually had several franchises in the 90s. But Street Fighter absolutely became the most popular of all of them. And that's the one that they focused on for the longest time. And then they also focused on the Versus series, which was kind of like the more cartoony, over-exaggerated fighting games with crazy flashy combos and the like, right? So those were the two that really ended up being the most popular. But there were other ones as well. Who remembers Darkstalkers, right? Their franchise where you play as mythical monsters, right? Whether it's the Yeti from, the Great North, the frozen areas of the world. A werewolf named John Talbane. The Frankenstein's monster named Victor. A vampire. A demon. A ghost, right? All these different characters that in a lot of cases are like Hollywood movie monsters, but, kind of more in their mythical, original origins. So, pretty cool that they had a franchise like that, and it had a ton of versions, but it just never hit mainstream success like Street Fighter did. So to this day, not a lot of people really talk about it, and they never revived it, which is weird because Capcom has this habit of kind of going back to its classics and reviving them in various ways. How many times have they brought back characters from Street Fighter Alpha series or the Street Fighter 3 series and put them into a modern Street Fighter game? Yet, they've never done anything with Darkstalkers, right? But they had other games as well. Red Earth, which was a really weird fantasy-style game. A guy whose body looks like a big roided, like, Conan the Barbarian, but his head is a lion. What? A giant dinosaur. You could play as a dinosaur in a fighting game, yes. Weird game. But, again, did it really catch on and get mainstream approval? Not really. But it definitely is something unique in Capcom's history. Cyberbots, a game where you play as a human component that controls a giant mech that could come in and fight during the fight. Let's talk about Puzzle Fighter, right? Capcom actually took a stab at a puzzle game in arcades, of all things. Puzzle games were not popular in arcades. And Capcom took a shot at it and actually it did pretty good in comparison to other arcade games. And so then they decided, why not make a fighting game spinoff of the puzzle game? And they called it Gem Fighter Minimix. See what I mean? Like, these weird games in Capcom's history that most people don't remember. But, man, they were really prolific and they were really good at what they did in the 90s. It was kind of like if you were an arcade owner, you could buy what was called a CPS2 rig for your cabinet. What it was think how now you have a console, right? You have your Xbox One or you have your PlayStation. Back then, the CPS unit was the console into which you plugged games into in your arcade cabinet. If you bought a CPS2 rig, you could play all the crazy old school fighting games, including most of the Street Fighter 2s, the entire Street Fighter Alpha series, all the Versus series, and most of, if not all the games in today's collection are CPS2 arcade games.
Stop this!
So imagine being an arcade owner and buying a CPS2 rig, and you could just constantly be rotating out your cabinet to be different games all the time. Pretty neat. So, this collection is really neat. Now, here's the thing. I've been playing old school Street Fighter for a very long time. When I first started on YouTube, for many years, we were doing Hyper Street Fighter 2. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. Then I went into Street Fighter 4. Then various other collections came out, like Darkstalkers Resurrection Collection, the Third Strike Online Edition game. And we played that for a while. And then admittedly, old school fighting games kind of got retired a little bit. But then they came back with Ultra Street Fighter 2. If you remember, about 5 years ago, I want to say now, Ultra Street Fighter 2 was released on the Switch. And this was unique because it was basically like a revival of Street Fighter 2. It was basically Super Turbo with some tweaks and additions and new visuals. But they ruined the game. They ruined it by actually having Akuma, who is a boss character, as well as a new character called Violent Ken, be playable in every single mode, including ranked matches. So after playing it for only like a couple of months, the game was completely unplayable because everyone just used the same 2 overpowered characters. You couldn't even find people playing anyone else in the game. It was a waste of everybody's time. And so, finally, in 2018, they released a new collection called the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And I was stoked for this because it basically ran through the entire history of classic Street Fighter. You know, all 5 versions of Street Fighter 2, all 3 versions of Street Fighter Alpha, and the 3 versions of Street Fighter 3. That's a pretty good, you know, wide variety of games and a big history of Capcom to cover. The problem was, with this collection, even though it had so much coverage of the history that it covered, it basically had a lot of shortcomings. And what I mean by that is, the collection did not play well online. The collection from the start had bugs and issues. At first, the lobby system didn't work at all. Frequently, errors. You know, cannot connect to the player, or black screen, crashing, glitches, all kinds of issues. So, you're trying to play this game online, and it was almost like a joke. It's like, this is supposed to be a competitive online game, and it really doesn't function like one. And then on top of that, once they finally patched the lobbies to work, they still never had the features that other fighting games have. No ability to kick someone from your lobby. So you can literally have someone sitting there not playing and just holding up a spot in your lobby, and there's nothing you can do about it. Someone could come in with an incredibly racist, disgusting, insulting name, and you have no ability to get rid of them. Wow, that's really good thinking there. Now, who made the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection? It's a company called Digital Eclipse. This is the same company that over the years has a habit of porting classic games to modern consoles with a half-assed effort. And I hate to say that because they're currently working on a Ninja Turtles collection that I'm very interested in playing. It's going to have all the classic Ninja Turtles games that I played as a kid, plus the arcade beat-em-ups, plus the fighting games, all in one-stop shop kind of a deal. That sounds great to me. I even told you guys, when we get a release date for it, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a marathon event where we have a pizza party together. I order pizza, and we play these Ninja Turtles games because there's so many of them, and we switch between them, and we have pizza together. It's like it'll be a fun party atmosphere that day. I would be totally down for that. But who knows if it's gonna work? It's fucking Digital Eclipse. I mean, they really dropped the ball with this 30th anniversary collection. Half the games aren't running at the right speed because what they did is they emulated the arcade ROMs rather than actually like porting or doing any effort. They emulated the arcade ROMs. This means when you play a game like Super Turbo, you can only play like 6 stages. Because in the arcade version, when you played Super Turbo and you booted it up for the first match of an arcade run, it would only boot 6 stages. You had to get past like maybe 6, 7 opponents in the arcade mode. Then you could get to the boss stages and see the rest of the game. But the game is resetting every time you play it, so you only see like 6 stages. There's no stage select. There's no music select. There's no effort. It's literally a no-effort collection. And sadly, it was the only way that I could really access classic Street Fighter for over 4 years. There was no other way to play these games on consoles. Sure, I could have played it on Fightcade on PC, but you guys know my issues with my capture rig and how it works with my PC, and basically it wouldn't have worked. As of today, when I'm playing, sometimes my CPU goes up to 90%. Can you imagine now me trying to play these games on my PC while capturing? It's just not going to happen. So with all that happening and all that being said, I was still happy to be able to share old school Street Fighter with you guys for 4 years with the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And I would like to personally extend my gratitude to those of you who not only attended the streams, but watched the videos on YouTube, and particularly to those of you who were regulars during that content and supported it. Street Fighter is near and dear to my heart. It's something I grew up playing. It's something I love. It's something that I will never forget, and I will always try to integrate it all I can into my content, all right? Even if it means every once in a while I just throw a Street Fighter stream in there, I love it that much that I don't ever want to forget how important Street Fighter has been to me in my life.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
And that being said, I know it's not always easy. You know, I play a session of it, and it's laggy as shit. It's dropping, it's glitching, it's having issues. 4 years we toughed through this collection, all right? And you guys stuck with me through thick and thin. I really, really, really appreciate those of you who came out and chilled with me every Friday night and supported the Street Fighter streams. Thank you so much for that. Because finally, the light at the end of the tunnel, right, is here. And it's not a freight train coming your way like Metallica would say. It's actually a new collection that I think is going to be good. Why? Well, first of all, Digital Eclipse had nothing to fucking do with this collection. Their hackish ash game development company didn't touch it. All right? It's a different group of game developers that made it.
Gotta eat it. Gotta eat it.
And they promised that this collection would be full-fledged with full rollback netcode, with online capabilities that you would want from a competitive fighting game. All right? So, I'm excited for the first time to try this out with all of you today and see how it works. All right? I'm so excited. Like I said, 2 straight days. This is all I'm playing. Okay? And, excuse me. I'm so excited that I bought it on both consoles. I bought this on my Xbox Series X as well as on my PlayStation 5. I have both versions. When do I ever do that with a fighting game? Never. But I did it with Capcom Fighting Collection because I feel like this is going to be something that's going to be a staple of my content. I feel like by owning both versions, I'm going to be able to have the widest player base. I'll be able to play against the most competition. I know many of you only have an Xbox or only have a PlayStation, and I'm going to be able to play against both of you. How cool is that, right? So, let's talk about how I'm going to cover it in the next couple of days. Let's talk about the games in the collection. And, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are going to get to vote in just a few moments on the first game or games that I'll be playing in this collection today on this very gameplay stream. How exciting is that? There we go. I'm excited. And I hope that you are too. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk. So, first of all, I'm playing this 2 days straight. Right now, this first stream, this daytime stream, is going to be offline gameplay. And what I mean by that is we are going to explore this collection. This collection has 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different franchises. But actually, if you add it up, it's like 10 or more different games in it. And what I would like to do is go through each game and do a run through what's considered the arcade mode of each game. Checking out how the gameplay is, how the graphics are, right? What are the gameplay elements? How do they differ between the games? Especially with the Darkstalkers collection, because this has like every major version of Darkstalkers, and each Darkstalkers has a little tweak here or there. One version adds in EX moves, one version adds in custom combos, one version adds in boss-style characters, and others add a whole new cast of characters. You know how with Street Fighter 2, originally it was 8, then it was 16, then they added another 4, the new challengers in Super Street Fighter 2, excuse me.
Thanks,
so they did the same thing in Darkstalkers, where they started off with like a core group, then added the bosses, and then added new characters. So I'd like to explore that with all of you. It should be pretty exciting, okay? But in addition, just running through other games, for example, Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition. This is a version of Street Fighter 2 that came out in 2006. What it was meant to do was revive old school Street Fighter by combining all of the versions of Street Fighter 2, all 5 of them, into one game where you could select any version of a character from Street Fighter that you wanted, all right, and pit them against each other. Now, it's a very unique situation, to say the least, because never had anything like this been really attempted before. At the very same time, it was popular for 1 year and then completely dropped and died because of EVO. And I hate to say that, but it was EVO's fault. EVO basically is the biggest fighting game tournament in the United States, and they kind of determine what games are competitive and what games aren't. Even though people liked Anniversary Edition and kept playing it, it's Kevin's fault, you know, in more casual circles. After 1 year, EVO decided they wanted to take up a new version of Super Turbo
Just leave that.
that was running in a game called Capcom Classics Collection 2 that ended up being insanely inferior. But EVO didn't test it. EVO just said, we're just adopting the new version. Well, did you test it to see if it's viable? Did you see if it's competitively good? No, we're just using it in our tournament series. Oh, that sounds like a smart idea, you fucking idiot.
I live rent-free in
And I hate to say it, but EVO dropped the ball so many times back in the day with the way they used to run things and do things. They're just idiots. So this game, effectively, that's a really good game in my opinion, was basically dropped. And the other thing was, Anniversary Edition was never online. There was no version of this game that was played competitively online. So there was never an opportunity for people to play it against a worldwide audience. If you wanted to play Anniversary Edition, you had to go to a physical gathering, a physical tournament or arcade, and play it against people there. So, really, this game has never had a time to shine in the competitive spotlight ever. This is the first opportunity for this game to be played by a worldwide audience. I would not be surprised if within this game being out a couple of weeks, people discover things in it that weren't even known back in 2006 when it was a competitive game for 1 year. You're going to find people figuring out strategies and crazy stuff. They're like, oh shit, I didn't know that.
Want to play the fucking game?
Okay. By the way, I'm just going to say this because apparently we still have dumb fucks who come to my streams, all right? This is not a political stream. This is not a place to talk about politics. If you're here to talk about politics, you're in the wrong place, and the moment I see it, you're gone for good. This is, today, the premiere of a game that I've been hyping for a long time and I'm very excited for. We're not here to talk about bullshit. So if you want to talk about bullshit, leave now. And don't come back. We're not talking about bullshit today. Stop it right now. Okay. People piss me off because they're doing it on purpose. They're trying to derail my stream to make me look at how people arguing in the chat about bullshit.
So if you're going to be an
know that
asshole,
it's a big day
you're
for
going to
me.
be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown
It ain't
the
going to
door.
work. All you're going to do is get your ass banned permanently.
Why
Okay.
are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly,
Not
thrown in front of
only
your
does
face
this
and you
collection have
ignore it
every
and
version of
choose to believe something
Darkstalkers
else, you're-
and, Anniversary
You're not
Edition,
welcome on my
but
streams,
it
period.
also has some games I've never even played before. I've never played Red Earth. I know of it because in the 2000s, I played a game called Capcom Fighting Jam, all right? And that game was supposed to be an amalgamation of characters from every franchise. Street Fighter Alpha, Darkstalkers, and other games that is Capcom Fighting Jam. The guy whose name is like Leo or something, the guy who has the lion head, and also the dinosaur were playable characters in Capcom Fighting Jam. Okay? So, I know some of the characters, but I've never played the real game. I have no idea what this game even plays like. It'll be my first time touching the franchise today. Same thing with Cyberbots. I know of Cyberbots because one of the main characters, Jin, was actually a main character in Marvel vs. Capcom. Plays. I have no idea how the other characters in the game play, nor do I know how the actual fighting game plays itself, right? So I'm excited and to try those out for the first time. I'm not saying that I'm going to be playing these at any length. Maybe I'll just run through them once or twice and say, okay, now I know what it is, big deal. I don't know. Or maybe I'll like it and I'll say, oh man, I want to do a few more runs in these games because I actually think that they're kind of neat. I'm not sure. I don't know how they play, so I guess we're going to find out, all right? So, there's also, of course, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, the puzzle game that's similar to, say, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. That's actually the thing that I could, like, draw the closest comparison to puzzle game-wise. And then there's also the fighting game based off of it, Gem Fighter Mini Mix. And it's not necessarily meant to be a competitive fighter, but it's kind of funny with the graphics and the way that they ran. So, with all these games in the collection, I realized that I need to cover them fairly. So today's mainstream is me playing these games offline. You guys will choose, because I'm about to do a poll right now of what you want to see first. Do you want to see Darkstalkers franchise? Do you want to see Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition? Do you want to see Red Earth and Cyberbots, meaning the two franchises I never played before? Or do you want to see Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo and Gem Fighter Mini Mix? So I'm actually going to do a poll right now. Okay? Which game franchise should I tackle
Here we go.
first? Should it be Darkstalkers? Should it be Hyper Street Fighter 2? Should it be... I should put AE there so people know it's arcade edition.
Band.
Should I tackle Red Earth and Cyberbots, the two franchises I never played before, or Puzzle Fighter and, Gem Fighter Mini Mix? All right, the poll is going live right now. So for the 400 of you on stream, please vote what you would like to see me do first. Okay? And that's going to determine the order that I'm playing the games on today's first stream. All right? I'm excited. No matter what wins, I'm excited. Seriously, I don't care what wins. I'm excited for any of it. Any of that sounds interesting to me. Okay? So, please vote. and let's see what happens. Now, the first stream today is all offline content, meaning me dabbling in some of these games offline, okay? Tonight's late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be trying out the multiplayer for the very first time. Now, I don't know how it works. In the 30th anniversary collection, the way that it worked was you could either just do ranked or player matches searching across all of the games at once. You also had the ability to search for one particular game, but then on top of that, you had a lobby system. The thing is with this collection has a lot of different games. 5 versions of Darkstalkers, Hyper Street Fighter 2, Red Earth, Cyberbots, Puzzle Fighter, Gem Fighter. 10 games. Is it really going to search across 10 games for someone random to play in any of them? I don't know. And plus, the thing that really is going to be a little bit confusing to me is Darkstalkers. And here's what I mean by that. Darkstalkers has 5 versions in this collection. Okay? What version are people going to choose to play as the definitive competitive version of Darkstalkers? I don't know.
What do I
think,
do?
which one does it have? Doesn't it have Darkstalkers, Night Warriors, which is the sequel, Vampire Savior, and then I think it has Night Warriors 2 and Vampire Savior 2, which means it skipped a game because there was a Darkstalkers 3. No, wait. Yeah, there was a Darkstalkers 3. I remember. That was actually the one that added the new cast of characters, including like Queen Bee and BB Hood and Jeddah. So I'm wondering exactly what versions are in here. And again, I wonder which game out of all of them people will choose for the competitive one. Here's why I say that. Darkstalkers is a unique situation. The games didn't release very frequently worldwide, and they weren't readily available. Like Darkstalkers 1, I know was everywhere. Okay? Vampire Savior, I know was everywhere. But outside of those two, I didn't frequently see other Darkstalkers games in arcades, nor did they all get like mainstream ports to home console. Vampire Savior 2, even though you would say, well, logically you're going to play the latest one. It's like if you're playing Street Fighter 2, you're going to play Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That's the last one in the competitive line, right? Well, right, but Super Turbo was widely available everywhere. In the case of Darkstalkers, both Night Warriors 2 and Vampire Savior 2 were not widespread available games. They weren't frequently or ever in arcades, and I never saw them in an American arcade. And I'm not even aware of them being like officially ported so that they were widespread releases. For many people, Vampire Savior was the last competitive Darkstalkers game that was played competitively in tournaments and the like. So I'm wondering, well, after, let's say this collection is out for a few weeks, maybe the Darkstalkers players who are really hardcore into the game will collectively decide, we're just going to play Vampire Savior. And then that'll be the only one you'll be able to find matches in. I don't know. See, the thing is, I'm not up on my Darkstalkers competitive lore. So I don't know exactly what the community will focus on. Crow says, I don't know about on Xbox because I am playing on Xbox today and tomorrow I'm playing on PlayStation, to clarify. When I played last night, it seemed like most people were playing Vampire Savior online. That makes sense. That's the last one that I ever saw in a physical arcade to play was Vampire Savior. That's the one that has the new cast of characters added in. And if I remember correctly, isn't that when they added custom combos? I think that's when they added the custom combos. Because I think Vampire Savior 2 further refined how they work and almost made it like Street Fighter Alpha 3. But I think when they were first introduced in Vampire Savior, they weren't as complex. I personally get them confused because I didn't play them hardcore like some other people did. So I like Darkstalkers. And by the way, I will say this up front. I am not a competitive player of Darkstalkers. I am not anywhere near as good at Darkstalkers as I am at Street Fighter. So I'm going to try to learn the game and have fun. I know the cast. I know how a lot of them play, but I'm not great at it. So don't expect me to be kicking major ass. Don't expect me to be going on crazy competitive tears. I need to play these games and learn them by playing in order to get better at them. And if I don't do that, I'm going to lose a lot, and that's okay. There are going to be people who are going to have played Darkstalkers for years and years, and they're rejoicing that this collection is out, and they're going to kick everyone's ass. And I'm probably going to get my ass kicked, and I'm okay with that. I'm going to learn. Just like everyone else, it's cool to be able to play the game at an equal level with everyone else out there. I have fundamentals, and I've played some of these games, 25 years ago in arcades. But for the most part, I'm going to be learning just like everybody else, okay? So, I'm excited for that. Again, I don't know what version we're playing, but I guess we'll figure it out. So, yeah, offline gameplay during the day today, and then later tonight on the late stream, competitive multiplayer. I don't even know what we're doing later tonight. I really don't know what we're going to be doing tonight. We'll see. And again, I don't know how the lobby system works. It's going to be exciting to be testing this out for the first time. So today I'm focusing on Xbox. Tomorrow we will switch consoles. And tomorrow I'll be playing on PlayStation. Okay? And we're going to do the same thing tomorrow because there's no way. In 3 hours, there's absolutely no way I could get through all the games in this collection. There's no way I could play through all of them. So what I'll do is, as far as I can get in 3 hours with arcade mode runs, we'll do that. And then tonight, competitive multiplayer. Tomorrow, we'll play some of the other games, and then multiplayer tomorrow night.
What do I do?
Then after that, we're going to integrate this collection into the rotation. What I'd like to do, at least initially, is play a lot more of the multiplayer on night streams. Maybe every other night, I'm playing competitive multiplayer in this collection. And even alternating between the two versions of the games for that, for maximum coverage of people who want to play. Eventually, will I do created lobbies and invite people in? Maybe. Depends on what features this game has. If this game has a lobby system where you can create a private lobby and share a password with your viewers, and they use the password to join the lobby and you play with viewers, I'd love to do that. Guess what didn't have that? The Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. So we couldn't do that. You see, these are common features that fighting games usually have, and that collection didn't have any of them. It's like they've skimped on everything possible to cut corners and pump out a collection and make a buck. So I am excited to see what features are in there and all of that, okay? So let's find out. Let's see together. For 2 days, we're going back in time to the 1990s to play fun CPS2 Capcom fighting games again. And I couldn't be more stoked because these are my 400 years as a gamer, my origins as anything competition in my life. It's really nice. Now, obviously, if you guys are not into competitive fighting games, this might not be your cup of tea. I would urge you, at least give it a chance. Stick around for a little bit. Watch me play through some of the games. See what you think. You know, you might not know anything about Darkstalkers and be like, wow, this is actually quite fun to watch because it's cartoony, but at the same time, it's got some really cool combos and abilities. It's pretty funny, Darkstalkers. They had a lot of lighthearted stuff that was in the franchise. At the same time, it's vicious monsters beating the shit out of each other, you know, blood squirting and everything. So it's quite neat. It's a good franchise. Obviously, Hyper Street Fighter 2, I'm going to know what I'm doing, even though admittedly, like I said, I never really played it online against people. I only played it offline, so I only knew what people knew.
Someone please shut up.
Very limited exposure to the game. Maybe we'll see stuff that I've never seen before. It'll blow me away and be like, holy shit, I didn't know that worked or that happened or that character could be played that way.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
And then the other games, I don't even know what's going to happen. Seriously, I have no idea what's going to happen with some of these games I've never played before. So it's going to be exciting either way. Now, if fighting games are not your forte, listen, I hear you. Not everyone likes every kind of game. I'm going to be playing this for 2 days straight, all right? If you come back on Sunday I'll be going back to my usual variety content. On Sunday, it's going to be Sonic Origins continuing on the first stream, where we're going to finish up Sonic CD. I'm going to switch over and continue with Sonic 2 in the story mode, okay? Sunday night, we're going to play some Skyrim Anniversary Edition and try to finish up the playthrough. Yeah, after 6 months, I'm finally about to finish the game. All I really want to do left in the game is to get the dragon masks that I haven't gathered yet. And then I want to beat the game. Will I beat it Sunday night? I don't know. But maybe later on in the week. We'll find out, okay?
Hint.
And then on Monday, Tuesday, I'm leaving it completely open. Because here's the thing. We could do more of this, right? We could do more Sonic Origins. We could go back to the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. We could finish up Skyrim. We could do whatever. I'll have a good variety of stuff to draw upon to fill Monday and Tuesday. And what I'd like to do is listen. Listen to the feedback. Listen to what you guys have to say about everything that I'm doing right now. And whatever people want, you'll get. If you want Castlevania back, you'll get it. If you want more Sonic, you'll get it. If you want more fighting games in this collection, you'll get it. Whatever you want, I'm down for it. All right? So it's a very exciting weekend. I'm calling it Retromania because it absolutely is. This entire week has been throwback content, and it continues. Okay? Now, what else is going on? Well, very shortly, I'm going to close down your ability to nominate games for the viewer's choice, and I'm going to tally up what you nominated and make the poll for for you guys to start voting on the Viewer's Choice game that's going to start in early July. All right? I haven't had a chance to do it recently. Over this weekend, at some point, I should have a chance. All right? So, when I finally get that chance, I'll put it all together.
All right,
And
so
you guys
game
will start
board is
voting.
Awesome.
And I'm very excited to see what you vote for a Viewer's Choice playthrough. Because July is a pretty dead month. There's 2 games in July. Stray and As Dusk Falls. That's literally it. There's nothing else in July. I'm serious. July is dead. So it's going to be a month of me doing this kind of stuff. And also the Viewer's Choice is going to be very apropos to be doing at that point. Okay? Now, another thing that we need to determine very soon is what I'm going to be doing for my next Marathon React event. And what I mean by that is there's going to be a Marathon Day coming up in early July where I'm going to be reacting to something. It could be a documentary by someone like Frederick Knudsen or June the King. It could also be me reacting to countdown-style content when it comes to, like, supernatural documentary style stuff, or maybe true crime and murder documentary stuff. I'm not sure what you guys want to see me react to next. So we're going to start figuring this out very soon. I would probably say, like, next week, the very end of June, we should talk about it and figure it out. Maybe do a couple polls or whatever. And once we figure that out, we can set the date for when it's going to be.
It's none of
And
anyone's
that's going to
business.
be exciting because not only will there be me reacting to stuff, but also a new Feasting with the King episode and the next over-the-top rope 30-man fantasy battle royale match simulated in WWE 2K22. So that's going to be a good variety stream for sure. So, I'm excited for all the stuff coming up. I hope that you guys are too. I do want to say, to those of you who are live on stream, for those watching on demand on YouTube, this doesn't affect you at all. For those watching live on stream, please welcome back Shui701 as a moderator. Shui was a moderator for a short time and is back to help out. As you guys may have noticed recently, there is either a troll or a group of trolls who have a concerted effort to come in here on a daily basis with a bunch of stupid names, insulting names. And they basically try to derail the stream with things that they're saying. But they all spam the same messages. They're all copy-paste messages. They're all stupid, distracting memes and dumb shit. It's the same old shit. You don't have to listen to any of it. It's always the same bullshit, okay? But it's annoying when they come in here and they flood the chat, especially if I'm either by myself or like a moderator that's not actively staring at the chat. And I'm playing the game. I turn back and the whole chat's full of it, and everyone's saying, "Man, Phil, can you take care of this?" Like, man. All right, pause the game. Gotta put down my controller. Gotta fucking sit here and say, ban. Okay, go back. Oh my! Of course, I start to play, so he comes back with his next group of names. Oh my! Ban. It's annoying. It is. And you know, listen, it's much better here on YouTube than it ever was on Twitch. I think we all agree. Now that we've had things really in a controlled environment where we're able to enjoy whatever I'm doing, we can interact, we can have a good time together. People who have no lives will find ways around everything, right? So, I'm very happy to welcome Shui back to help out, and hopefully this will help alleviate the nonsense trolling that's been happening recently, okay? By the way, it looks like Darkstalkers has won by a lot. Darkstalkers, 36% of the vote. Hyper Street Fighter 2 Arcade Edition, 28%, so that's second place. Puzzle Fighter and Gem Fighter Minimix, 23%. Red Earth and Cyberbots, only 14%. So you guys are way more excited to see me maybe play stuff that I'm more familiar with than I have no idea about. Okay. All right, fair enough. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be starting up with Darkstalkers. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be going through each Darkstalkers game in the collection and playing the arcade mode with a different character every time. So I'll start off with one character, and then we'll go to the next. Five. There's 5 versions, right? So we're going to do 5 runs through arcade mode. And each one will show you how the cast has changed, how the gameplay elements change, and how the story changes. There you go. That's cool. We'll do that first. Now, 5 runs. I mean, arcade mode will probably take, what, like 20 minutes? Maybe we'll have some extra time by the end of the stream to do something else besides Darkstalkers. I guess we'll see. But this may just very well be the Darkstalkers stream. Okay? This will be a good way to get back into Darkstalkers too, because I haven't played it in so long. And the last time I played it was the Darkstalkers Resurrection Collection, which was, what, 10 years ago? So it'll be good to get back into the franchise this way. Okay. Excellent. I'm excited. All right, cool. All right, so that's the plan. Offline gameplay of Darkstalkers now. Tonight, first multiplayer. of all these games. Tomorrow, offline gameplay. Tomorrow night, multiplayer. Today it's all Xbox. Tomorrow it's all PlayStation 5. Then on Sunday we go back to Sonic. And we finish up Skyrim. And then Monday, Tuesday are completely wide open, whatever you guys want. Okay? Sounds good? All right. So before we get into shoutouts, I actually have one news story to talk about today. Gaming news, by the way. Not derailing, distracting, annoying political news, but gaming news. Okay? Listen to this. This was breaking news yesterday, which is why I didn't have it for the pre-stream yesterday. But wait till you hear this story. You guys are going to like this one, okay? All right, here we go. Get ready. Bungie, the game development company that pretty much primarily today is making Destiny and Destiny 2, although I believe they are actually working on a new game, okay? Bungie is suing a man who issued 96 fake DMCA takedown notices on YouTube impersonating them. They're suing him for $150,000 per false takedown for a grand total of $7.6 million. And you might say, what? How did this happen? What happened, huh? I have the full story. Wait till you hear this story because it is a doozy.
Special delivery.
Okay? Very early this year, back in January, there was a YouTuber. His name is I guess, Lord Nazo. Never heard of him, but I believe that he's a YouTuber that makes content based off of Bungie stuff. He decided that he was going to upload the soundtrack to Destiny 2, and I guess, I don't know if it was his expansions or whatever, but he basically uploaded the soundtrack to YouTube. Well, was it gameplay? Was it like, anything that was a transformative work? Apparently not. Apparently it was the soundtrack of Destiny 2. Bungie struck down his video, saying you can't do that. That's not fair use. Well, Lord Nazo was upset about this.
I am Cat, and
He
I
decided
my balls.
that if my content for
I said
Destiny
that.
2
I am
cannot
Cat,
be put
and
onto
I'm liking
YouTube,
my balls.
then absolutely no one else's will be allowed either. So what he did is he took the information that he received in his copyright takedown request from Bungie, and he copy-pasted it. So any information that was real from their claim, he impersonated those people and did 96 fake takedown claims against everyone's content of Destiny 2. He just found people making gameplay content and flat claim takedown, impersonating the company, okay? Now you might say, I don't understand how this could fly on YouTube, okay? Here's the deal. YouTube, all right, for the most part is automated. And I think we all know that at this point, okay? We all know that YouTube does not have enough employees to really review or take care of cases. They just allow everything to be run by bots. And then if something gets fucked up or done wrong, it's up to the humans on the other end to fix it. So, if you're a content creator and you receive a false DMCA, you have to counter it and tell YouTube this is bullshit, clear it up immediately. And sometimes it can take weeks. Okay? It's a nightmare. It's a mess. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be this way. YouTube's system for DMCA is completely insufficient. And quite frankly, if anyone ever sued YouTube in a class action lawsuit, I feel they would win and YouTube would be forced to improve the DMCA system because it's broken. Okay? But I digress. Over the years, people have abused YouTube's system. All they really need to do is get information that seems to be semi-realistic, and YouTube will think it's real and grant it. Case in point, I don't even know how this happened. It was like an ultimate coincidence. This morning, I'm looking at some comments on my videos on DSP Gaming. Apparently, someone impersonated me and took down videos on YouTube, I guess overnight or within the last couple of days, because there was like 5 or 10 people who all left comments on my videos. Oh, Phil, you're taking down people's videos, copyright strikes. Why would you do that? I'm like, I've outright said to you guys, and I'll say it again publicly right here. I don't do that.
There's a sick
I do not
motherfucker
claim
on the internet
videos
called
on
Super
YouTube.
Hound,
I do
whatever the
not
fuck this idiot's
take
name
down
is.
videos with DMCA. I do none of this. All right, none of it. I've never claimed a video. I don't take down videos with DMCA. I believe it's whatever's out there is out there. And as much as people hate on me and shit on me, I don't do any of those actions. All right? There have been cases in history where videos have been taken down, but it wasn't me. For example, when I used to be partnered with Machinima, they were taking down videos, not me. I didn't do it. It was Machinima, my partner network at that time, that was doing it. I don't do this. I don't have time to do this. I just don't bother with it. It's stupid. It's a waste of everyone's time anyway. Unless you're going to sue someone, actually hit them with a lawsuit, okay? Nothing sticks on YouTube regardless. Even if someone outright steals your content. If someone today literally just copy pasted this pre-stream podcast from my channel to theirs, all right? That's complete theft. That's not fair use. That's theft. I could strike them with a takedown. All they need to do is dispute it, and it goes right back up. And then the only thing I can do is sue them. That's how YouTube works. So why in the fuck would I waste my time taking down content on YouTube? It doesn't, none of it sticks. It's worthless. It's a waste of everyone's time. Okay? So I've never done this before. But I'm being yelled at by people. Why are you taking down content? Why are you? I'm not. I don't do this. I don't take down content on YouTube. I don't take down content on Twitter. I don't take down content anywhere. But people constantly tell me I'm doing it. In fact, I still get notices sometimes on my Twitter. Oh, here's a follow-up on the claim that you made. What are you talking about? I didn't claim anything, or I didn't flag. Sometimes I get, oh, here's a follow-up on the community guideline report you submitted. I didn't submit one. People are using my information
Grow up.
and impersonating me, and these businesses are so dumb they think it's me. Okay? So anyway, the point I'm making here is it's easy to impersonate. If you have semi-legit information, it's pretty easy to impersonate this stuff, okay? Now, from what I'm to understand, if there is a channel that sadly has been the victim of repeated issues, YouTube will put it into a flag status. And what that means is that channel will not necessarily keep getting taken down by fake shit, which is good. But it's still too little too late for someone who's like just a regular content creator and they're getting copyright strikes on their channel. It's bullshit. Okay? So anyway, this Lord Nazo guy is so upset that Bungie legitimately took down his video for using their licensed music, which apparently is all that the uploads were. He says, well, if I can't make content of Destiny 2, no one can make content of Destiny 2. He takes the information he received in the legit DMCA takedown against his video, copy-pastes it, and issues 96 fake takedowns. This resulted in big controversy. This was actually big news earlier this year because content creators of Destiny 2, large and small, were all being affected by this and actually contacted Bungie about it, saying, why would you be claiming our videos? You said that this is stuff we should be doing. This is part of our community. This is how we promote the game. This is how we enjoy the game together. Why would you claim it? And Bungie responded saying, we didn't. We don't even know what you're talking about. Can you provide information? So some of the bigger YouTubers did. And Bungie, for the last 6 months, worked with YouTube to investigate what actually was going on. I guess YouTube did, in this case, give up the information, likely because Bungie's a major company, and says, yes, we actually want to take this guy to court. So
related, I still have it.
Give us the information. YouTube provided it. And Bungie just issued the lawsuit for $7.6 million against this Lord Nazo YouTuber. Okay? Now, let's be honest here. Do you really think that each false takedown resulted in $150,000 in damages? No. That's preposterous. What they're doing is, it's called throwing the book at someone. It's basically try to get the maximum penalty, the maximum incurring for a wrongdoing occurrence. You see, this guy did the wrong thing 96 times.
I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
So go after him for whatever the maximum amount could possibly be. in a court of law, do you think any judge in their right mind is going to say, so this guy put in 96 trolling requests. Yes, they're illegal. False DMCA takedowns are absolutely illegal. Okay? I think what it is people have gotten away with it for so long, they seem to forget the fact you're committing a crime. You're committing fraud if you are putting in false DMCA takedowns. This is not trolling. This is an actual crime. You can go to jail for it, and you can be sued for big money for doing this. Okay? But this is literally the first time it's gone to court. Okay? So, they're trying to get the maximum. Do you really think that a small rinky-dink YouTuber who probably has next to no following regardless is going to be paying $7 million? No. This is ridiculous. The guy doesn't make $7 million on his YouTube channel. How the hell is he going to pay that to Bungie? It's not going to happen. But what will likely happen, okay, is they'll take a look at the situation. It's going to either go to a trial, in which case I don't think this guy will have a leg to stand on. If YouTube provided the evidence of the false submission of claim, it's all tracked IP addresses. It probably went through his channel or whatever. He's fucked. I can't imagine this guy getting off. You know, would a judge rule for $150,000 per claim? No, absolutely not. The judge will likely rule in something that's reasonable that the guy can afford as a penalty. But more than likely, once this guy realizes what shit he's in, he may just talk to Bungie about a settlement. And what that means is that he will likely find a way to get them to forgive it all. Because realistically, what did Bungie lose with those fake takedowns? Absolutely nothing. For a little bit, it made them look bad, right? Then they stated it wasn't them. And that was that. It's not a big deal. Not everyone's so angry at Bungie. I don't think people were angry at Bungie once they said it wasn't us, it's someone impersonating us. So, I think if anything, what they'll try to do is punish the guy within reason, but not ruin the guy's life. You know what I mean? Throw the book at him, per se. Maybe make him do a public apology. Maybe some community service. You know what I'm saying? Like, something within reason so that the guy does suffer for what he did. But at the very same time, what you want to do now is you want to establish a precedency so that anyone else who tries to commit false DMCAs like this is now deterred from doing it. Because at this point, let's be honest, has there been any deterrence of someone abusing the DMCA takedown system on YouTube? No, absolutely no one's been penalized for it before. No one. Everyone just gets away with it, right? Like I said, YouTube's system is a kind of guilty until proven innocent system. So you get the strike or you get the takedown. You get negatively affected. Now it's on you, the content creator who is falsely accused, to clear it up. It's not like the person accusing has to really prove that much, you see? And then once you clear it up, does the person who put in the false claim ever get followed up on, researched, or punished? No, they just get away with it scot-free. That's always been the system that's been on YouTube. It's completely broken. What a joke of a system. Bungie, the first company ever stepping up to the plate and saying, we absolutely do not want this system being abused in the future, so we're going to lay the groundwork. We're going to lay the precedent that if anyone else ever tries to do something like this Lord Nazo guy did again, they're going to be deterred from doing it. Because look, effectively this guy's life is ruined in a very negative way. Maybe he lost money. Maybe he had to do community service. Maybe he had all of his YouTube channels permanently banned. He can never use the site ever again. You know, all these things. Who knows what it's going to be? But ultimately, I feel like there will be some kind of a settlement. I don't think this is ever going to go through a full trial. I don't think you're going to have a court, a trial where they're going to explain, so here's how the DMCA takedown works on YouTube, and here's how that, and here's when he impersonated him. I don't think it's ever going to go to that, okay? But I think what'll happen is the guy will eventually have negative consequences for what he did in some way, some concrete way, and then anyone else who thinks that, oh, it's just so easy to do this, they're going to be like, okay, well, you know what? I guess companies are going to take it seriously. If we impersonate, there's a chance I'm going to get sued. There's a chance that my life will be ruined, so I'm not going to do that, right? And that's really what we need. We need actually, we need to get to a point where there's consequences for everything.
There's a black woman coming.
Okay?
Ah, she takes them both out.
So I guess we'll see what happens
Steals the backpack and
moving
runs away.
forward.
Oh.
But it's just an interesting story to me. It's the first time anyone taken to task for abusing the copyright system, which has been, I mean, just think about this. I was the victim of this in like 2009. Do you guys remember I was doing a Splinter Cell playthrough and someone impersonated Ubisoft? And then I said to well, I didn't say to Ubisoft, but my fans contacted Ubisoft and said, did you do this to Darkside Phil? Why would you? And they said, no, that's not us. They talked to YouTube. Come to find out, it was someone whose name, it was named Steve Jones, right? Steve fucking Jones impersonating an Ubisoft employee. Someone who didn't even work at Ubisoft, okay? So this is something that's been around for, 13 years, and YouTube still didn't fix it. So obviously something needs to finally be done. So thank God something is finally being done, okay? Okay, we're going to get the shout-outs in just a moment. Give me a second here. Oh, stretch my leg. Ouch. Okay. Sorry. All right. Shout-outs time. Shall we do it? Okay. So we got a lot of shout-outs. Holy crap. On the YouTube side of things, this is going to take a while, so everyone please be patient. On the YouTube side of things this morning, we start off today with Punk Pina, who did a super chat, $10 super chat, saying, "Hi DSP, I'm showing some support. Looking forward to your online multiplayer premiere later today." I know, I'm very excited to see how the online multiplayer will hold up in this collection, okay? Oh, guess what?
A whale.
My queue did not work. What I mean by that is, my queue is not showing everyone who got a gifted membership. It only shows like 10. So you remember like gifted memberships on YouTube or something new?
So when I laugh and I go,
and it doesn't work as well as it used to on Twitch.
Does that sound like ack? No.
So sadly, even though there was 30 gifted memberships this morning or something like that, I could only see like 8.
Oh my God, I can't stop joking.
It's fucked up. I refreshed and everything, and they're like it's just only showing 8.
Can I stop joking today?
It's completely wrong.
Ugh. What the?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And I can't even see it over here either.
I swear.
I have a queue on YouTube.
Jesus
and that doesn't work either. There's no way to break these open and see who actually got the gifted membership. Wow,
okay,
that
it's
sucks.
actually starting to feel better now.
That totally sucks. Actually, hold on a second. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could find it somewhere else. Hold on. Give me a second here. Maybe I could bring it up somewhere else. Let me take a look. Because first of all, what I would like to do is update the total number of members. We're currently at 552. Thank you so much to Trill1, who gifted a ridiculous amount of memberships this morning. It allowed us to jump up a significant amount here, okay? So, I think I can do this. Cool. Okay, hold on. Ready? I think I can shout them out. All right. Shout out to the following either new members or renewed members as a result of all the gifted memberships today. I Am No One, Bacon Boy, Nemesis T-Type, Flipadelphia, Double Express, Darock Solid, Nico C, Tawali,
I need that
Nisho
money.
Tito,
I really do. I need that
Jeremy
money.
Kyle,
Pay my bills.
Eamon Guru, Saw Yearney, Austin Sam, Big Tuna, Some Guy, Walter Moss, Kyle Denson, RZA Beast, Stealth and Shadows, Kagome, Tyrone Bigsby, Mike Shelton, Felipe Baxter, Gavin W,
no, you
Aspire
didn't, you
410H,
motherfucking piece of shit
John
cocksucker.
Kanashige, Cabbage McGraw,
Mark
Pat
my fucking words.
Sapactly, Kelsey Mack,
I'm
Rabbit
coming for you.
Couch, Eric
I'm gonna
Martinez,
find out who the
Sweet,
fuck you
and
are.
Xander Cruz.
You motherfucker. You
Congratulations to all of you.
Let
and
this
thank
be
you very
noted
much
live on the
to
internet.
Trill1,
You're
who was the person who gifted
you are
some
dumb.
25 or 30 memberships to the channel this morning, allowing us to get that big boost. That helps a lot, and I'm sure these people will definitely enjoy having these memberships, especially, you know, today and tomorrow for the premiere of the Capcom Fighting Collection. So thank you so very much for that. All right. Continuing on, B-Boy Cyclone did a super chat saying, I'm excited to see some Street Fighter and Darkstalker matches filled. Me too. I'm excited to see how this game performs online. Then B-Boy Cyclone did another super chat talking about politics, which we're not going to do, but I appreciate it. Big Tuna re-upped their membership and said, I want another South Park game from Ubisoft. Sadly, I don't think that's happening. Ubisoft did the 2 of them, and I think that's it. I don't think that they're actually working on a 3rd one, which is a shame because I do agree that the franchise was good, but I actually would be wondering where they would go with a 3rd game, considering the 2nd one, right? The Fractured But Whole didn't really innovate that much from the 1st one, besides the whole grid system where your characters could move around to hit each other. Outside of that, it really wasn't that innovative, and it kind of felt like the same game with a slightly different tweaked plot. So I don't know what they would have done with a 3rd game, quite frankly. So, and then Snowcarl Reformed re-upped his membership and says, Happy Midsummer's Eve filled, you celebrated. I don't know what that means. Midsummer's Eve? No, the summer solstice just happened a few days ago, meaning it just became summertime here in the United States. But outside of that, I'm not too aware about anything else. So thank you for that. So who was the last super chatter there was B-Boy Cyclone, I believe. Thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, for that super chat. Did I spell it right? B-Boy Cy. I did spell it right. Wow. Off the top of my head, I spelled his name right. I'm impressed with myself. Okay, now, when it comes to tips, let's get things started with Jax Raxer, who I'm shocked is here, because Jax usually is not here during daytime streams. However, he did $1.50 today to get the tipping started. He says, Hey, Phil, I've been playing this collection on Switch. Generally, I've been pleased so far. I decided to attend the inaugural day stream. Awesome. To see if I can get some insight on how to play some of the new games. My main tip will be tonight on the late stream. Sounds good. Thank you, Jax. For the first tip of the day, it's good to have you on a day stream because you're almost never here. And it looks like we're doing Darkstalkers to start today, and we'll go from there, okay? Darkstalkers is cool. There's such a variety of characters that are all played so differently. Traditionally, I would play characters such as Sasquatch, Dimitri, Morrigan, because they were more like Shoto clones, Dimitri and Morrigan. But then I also played with characters such as Lord Raptor is actually the character I started with in the game, interestingly enough. Although he doesn't play anything like a character in other games. He's a weird rushdown hybrid character. Some characters I've dealt with over the years that I wasn't very good with, like Rikuo, Bishamon. I like those characters. And then Shinko, I like, but I only really played the games before she was a main character. They added her later. And then when they added in the newer characters on top of that, I actually liked Queen Bee. She had a bunch of grapples and stuff that were kind of nice. So we'll see. We'll mess around. I don't actually know who I'm going to use today. We'll figure it out on the fly, okay? Snow Carl to the $1.50 says, how do you feel about the fact fighting game genre's best days are long past? It's such a niche genre these days. I miss when Tekken, Super Smash were big. It seems every new fighting game installment gets less traction. Yes, but I mean, here's the thing. Just like everything, there's peaks and valleys, right? There's ebbs and flows. And fighting games were insanely, hugely popular in the 1990s. And then, in the mid-2000s, they died out completely. Then all of a sudden, Street Fighter 4 comes out in 2009, and we get another giant reinvigoration. An entire franchises got rebooted and returned, like Mortal Kombat. And then it kind of died out again around the time Street Fighter 5 came out, 2016, 2017. The last 5 years, it's been relatively quiet, right? I mean, like I said, it's always like this. So we are bound at some point to get another reinvigoration coming, okay? It's on the way. But when will it be? I don't know. Will it be Street Fighter 6? That creates that reinvigoration? Or will it end up being another thing? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out together, but I think fighting games will come back to prominence at some point. It kind of goes up and down, just like this, up and down, up and down. So we'll see. Pika Pika, that's to me $1.50 says, I'm quite excited to see you play this collection. I'm quite upset Alpha 2 Gold didn't make it. I'll still get the collection regardless. Yeah, I mean, the one thing that really upset me about the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, okay, is that they put Alpha 3 in there as the game that they played with online play. And then what was funny is they teased when the game released that if the game did well, they were going to supposedly increase the amount of games that were going to be online compatible. Hold on. In the games that were going to be online compatible, they basically were like, oh yeah, we're going to add more in the long term. Oh, they didn't do shit. They didn't even make the game work in the long term. They barely patched it to make the lobbies work. So everyone was under the impression that you would buy the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection, and at first it would just have Hyper Fighting, Super Turbo, Alpha 3, Street Fighter 3, but then maybe later on they would add in multiplayer for games like Alpha 1, Alpha 2, maybe earlier versions of Street Fighter 3. They didn't do any of that. They didn't care. They literally just didn't give a shit. They were like, oh, it's out there, whatever. Oh, wait, you want us to patch it so lobbies work? All right, well, we'll put in minimal effort. So they lied, basically. And it's Digital Eclipse. That's par for the course.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So, yeah, Alpha 2 never got online play. Alpha 2, in my opinion, is the best competitive Alpha game in the franchise. A good mix of characters that have different play styles. That was the introduction of custom combos for the first time ever in the Street Fighter franchise, and they were kind of unique and interesting at the time. Alpha 3, I just don't like. I think it's an unbalanced game. So I would have loved to have Alpha 2, Alpha 2 Gold, any version of Alpha 2 at all would have been good in the Anniversary Collection. And they didn't care about doing that at all or doing it online. So with this collection, I guess I feel it is kind of a missed opportunity. But I think what it is they didn't really focus on Street Fighter. Take a look. It's 5 versions of Darkstalkers. It's every other game that's not Street Fighter is in here. And then they were like, okay, let's wedge in a version of Street Fighter that we never had an online play in it before. So let's wedge in Anniversary Edition because people have never played it online before. Let's have that for the first time, you see. So thank you, Pika Pika, for the tip. Okay. I believe we got more stuff on the YouTube side of things. So, Bad Boy just did a super chat saying, check your Twitter. I sent you a lag graph. I don't have that. Nope. I don't have it. I do not see it. Did you tag me? Because I don't have it.
What do I do?
This lag graph is you're talking about, but I do not see it. Sorry. Big Slamoo just became a channel member, and I believe that's another new member. So let's get that up there. And now we're up to 553 members. Okay. Big Slamoo. Okay.
What do I do?
We have some extra time. So if people would like to do shout-outs, if people would like to do some Q&A, tag me in the chat, and I have a few extra minutes to answer some questions before we jump into Darkstalkers. And I guess we're going to do a little history of Darkstalkers, right? We're going to go through all the different games. What did I just do? I didn't mean to do that. That was a complete mistake. I wanted to turn off, the auto white balance because it keeps making me look stupid. There we go. Now the auto white balance is off. Okay. Big Papa Phil says apparently the PC version of this collection has noticeable input lag over the console version. Now that's completely the opposite of usual. Usually, PC is the best. Especially with recent, fighting game releases. People have always said the PC has the least input lag. That's what you gotta go for. That's kind of ridiculous that it seems to have the worst input lag. But well, it is what it is, I guess. Obviously it doesn't affect me, but that's sad.
What do I do?
So Abdullah says I was playing Capcom on Switch. This collection. There's 2 versions of the games, Japanese and American. Bison's name is Vega. I was so confused. Shenko is Lele in Japan. Yes, it's all these different names. That's right. They changed a lot of the names over the years, bringing into the the Western versions for some odd reason. I mean, I say some odd reason. We know why Street Fighter 2 is because Mike Tyson, Mike Bison. People didn't want to get sued, so they swapped the names around. Terry Tate says, do you think if Street Fighter 6 flops like Street Fighter 5, is that effectively over for future of fighting games? No, but I would say that's the end of Street Fighter. Seriously, I mean it. Like, Street Fighter will never be prominent again. You can't have the game that was number one
What do I
become middle of the pack to lower in the pack, and then bottom of the pack, and then expect that it's ever coming back. It has to be great, and it has to have a successful launch, and it has to be hype and positive, and people have to like it. This is make or break for Street Fighter with Street Fighter 6. Seriously. Excuse me. Nigu says that I used to watch your Darkstalkers Resurrection gameplay from years ago, and I'm excited for this. Yeah, keep in mind, that's the last time I played it. I'm going to be very rusty. I'm going to be trying to remember the games and relearn them and everything. Don't expect greatness here at first, but hopefully over time, me playing it for a bit, I'll learn and I'll get better and I'll be able to do more. Ghost of J re-upped their membership for 14 months. Says, sup man, any plans on revisiting VR chat? Fuck no. No one plays that shit anymore. No one cares about that besides little kids. Shia says, did I miss my shout out? What shout out, Shia? I'm not sure what you mean. A shout out for what? I don't see a super chat, and there was no tip. So I'm not sure what you mean.
Why am I toxic?
Zebby Bo Bebby tipped $2 and said, I wish for Felicia from Darkstalkers. I have mixed... What? I'm not even reading the rest of that. That's disgusting. Wow. Zebby Bo Bebby, that's the kind of stuff you want to keep to yourself. Just so you know, a little life tip.
It's rising.
You should keep those kind of thoughts to yourself. Okay? All right. It's tremendous. Wow. $2 tip from Zebby Bo Bebby, by the way. Okay. Pastry Lovin' Bastard just did a super chat. It says, Hola, amigos. Thank you to Pastry Lovin' Bastard for the super chat. What a name. All right. AMC says, will you play against LTG in this collection? If I randomly meet him online, yes, I guess. But outside of that, we already know the answer. If I were to challenge him, he's going to say no. He said no 4 years ago with the 30th anniversary collection. He feels playing me has absolutely no benefit to him. It's all risk, no reward. So unless that's changed in 4 years, I doubt it. I don't think he's going to want to play me in this. For Jeff Purposes, his opinion on cheating in video games being illegal in South Korea, good. Put him in the gulag. That's all I have to say about that. LTG just got banned from Twitch again for the 3rd time. Come on, man. What's funny is, when LTG returned to Twitch, a few months ago, was it? I don't remember exactly when. Basically, like, I remember he was, like, celebrating it and saying, everyone, back to Twitch, back to Twitch. And remember what I said, because people asked me at that time. I said, why would you go back? Think about this. Why would you go back to a place where you're treated badly? You're treated like shit, right? Why would you go back to the abusive relationship? I mean, do you have Stockholm Syndrome? Did you become so conditioned that you like the mistreatment? Why? That's what people say when Phil, when you're eligible again to go back to the Twitch partner program, would you go back? And some of my detractors and haters were like, oh, he's going back no matter what. That's where the money is. That's where the viewership is. He's going back. Well, guess what, folks? It's been over a year and I'm not back. I'm not going back. I don't want to be abused and treated unprofessionally. Yes, this is my hobby, but this is also my business, my job. This is how I make a living. This is how I pay for my family's well-being. I can't put that at risk to go back to Twitch where they're going to be completely ridiculously unprofessional, over the top. Why would you go back there? Once you've already been mistreated and there's a history of mistreatment, why would you return to the place where you're mistreated, right? I just don't get that. So if he got banned again, I feel bad, but at the same time, get the fuck out and don't go back, man. Like, seriously, learn the lesson this time. Don't waste your time with those assholes. Okay. What's up, Jade? Because I went to GameStop with my little brother. We bought Red Dead Redemption 2. Great narrative game. If you've never seen someone play it or never experienced the story of it, you're probably going to have a great time with it. So, enjoy. He didn't die. Is there a chance of having Connect as a viewer's choice? No. No, Connect wouldn't even work in my room. I think I still have my Connect from my Xbox One up in my closet somewhere buried, but there's no way it would work in here. There's not enough space in this room for Connect to work, so that's definitely a no-go. Okay. Anything else? Any last-minute questions? I do have to take a quick break to use the restroom before we start. It definitely makes sense for me to do that before we start with a fighting game or... you don't want to have a little accident when you get excited mashing out a super, if you know what I mean. Johnny Boy said, what other games are you looking forward to? The next couple games coming out, well, next week is the expansion for Cuphead. I'm excited for that, but it's short. It's only like 4 hours. Stray sounds really good. As Dusk Falls is from the makers of Heavy Rain. I'm excited for that. So that's the next stuff on the agenda. Closet clean out stream when? Good question. That could be something that we eventually do as some kind of a different kind of goal, right? Maybe we'll do that, right? Maybe we'll do a membership goal. We get a certain amount of members. We'll do a closet clean out marathon where I just sit here emptying my closet and showing you everything that's in there. Throwing out a lot of it. Like, I'll just take a big trash bag and toss it. Toss a bunch of junk. Okay. Is that it, guys? All right. So, let's take a break. By the way, support, slow start, but I'm not mad or anything. I think we're going to have a lot of coverage of this game over the next couple of days. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it, and hopefully you will support it. If you like old school fighting games, and we're doing it offline, which is a lot different than me just playing online play.
It's been pretty slow.
So hopefully we'll see what happens, all right? But let's take a break, and when we come back, I guess we're doing Darkstalker stuff, all right? Cool. Very nice. All right, let's switch over here. Let's get everything set up. So the thing is with this collection, every collection is different with these retro fighters. So I don't know where to put my camera at this point. Because I don't know what's going to block what at the same time as well. I don't have... I love Hulk Hogan's dick. some salt.
She has a sink. What the hell? She's smart. She has a stove and a sink. Out of everyone here, she's the only one who can cook and wash. So she's safe from the virus. Everyone else is screwed.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that I am cat and I liking my balls. Last shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't die. I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabadazoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse. fucking game.
It's been pretty slow. Working and figure out how we're going to do this.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
If I can plug my headphones into the joystick, then we're going to be good. So I'm hoping that's the case. And the reason I say that is because some games seem to work perfectly fine with the joystick and others don't. And I have to put it into an alternate mode, but when I put it into the alternate mode, the audio out of the joystick is terrible. So let's see.
Yes, they said that
Let's
you're
hope
a gay boy.
That I can
And
actually
that
use
we're
this
gonna make love
fighting
to each
stick
other
alpha. This is
tonight.
my Hori fighting stick alpha we're using today on the Xbox Series X.
What do I
Okay,
do?
just so everyone knows. And I'm hoping that it sounds good and everything works fine. If I have to change modes to get it to work, then I might have to plug this into my controller. If I do that, then sadly the controller's gonna keep going off, which is what was happening when I was playing Ninja Turtles. Remember? But you have to think that for this collection, they probably were planning on people using joysticks.
Oh no,
right? So
you
think that it would
didn't,
work
you
by default, unlike Ninja
motherfucking
Turtles,
piece
where
of
it
shit
didn't.
cocksucker.
And no, this does not have crossplay.
Mark
If it
my
did, I wouldn't have to
fucking
buy two
words.
versions. But this collection does not have crossplay,
coming for you.
so I had to buy
I'm gonna find out who the
both
fuck
versions,
you are.
one on Xbox and one on PlayStation.
You motherfucker.
Okay?
You
Boot her up.
are fucked.
Do this, my
Let this
friends.
be noticed live on the internet.
What is with the
You're
leaderboard right
fucked.
now? What happened?
And you are done.
I also don't know if I'm gonna. I might have to get rid of this like this.
Down.
I might have to do this.
Down
Shit.
fighting collection. Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah! Come on! Come on!
Let me show you something.
That's what I like to do. I like to dance when I prepare to play old school fighters. This is the music they played in arcades in the 90s. It was required they would play this style of music. You would actually tap dance around it. To the cabinet. You do the little dance. Okay, I don't know what this music is. Welcome to Capcom Fighting Collection, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. What we're going to be doing for the premiere of this game. Oh, God. What we're going to be doing for the... Oh, no. I agree. Leave me alone. So, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be checking out offline play first. And people voted on my stream this morning. They want to see Darkstalkers. They demand to see the history of Darkstalkers. So we're actually going to be doing this first before we do any kind of other gameplay. System. I disagree. I guess I have to agree. I don't know if you disagree, you probably can't play.
Someone please shut up this
Menu
dude
button.
who's being a moron.
Oh, God. I'm using a joystick. Okay, that's my menu button. And my start button is here. Okay. Coin button, RSB. Okay, that's way over there. Got it.
Mode on.
Now, how do I set up my controls? It doesn't even say. Maybe it's game specific. Maybe it is. Challenger Jingle Remix or Original? Huh. network and credits.
What do I
Alright,
do?
well. Wait a minute. Network? Do you think that's something to do with the online play? I guess we'll keep that tonight. We don't need to mess with that tonight. Okay, offline play. Now, here we
What do
go.
I do?
All these different games. So, there's 5 different versions of Darkstalkers in this collection. So there's the original Darkstalkers, Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge is essentially Darkstalkers 2, Vampire Savior, which you could call Darkstalkers 3, but it's not. There actually was a Darkstalkers 3, and then this was like another version of it, I think. And then you've got Vampire Hunter 2 and Vampire Savior 2. These two are never widely played in arcades, so I wouldn't be surprised when we go to play these online if people just play this, but I guess we'll see. But we're going to go through the history right now of Darkstalkers together. Now, it says game settings. It didn't say control settings is Y. Light punch, light kick. Medium punch, medium kick. Heavy punch, heavy kick. It actually is fine. Special move and EX move. I don't know about those shortcuts, but okay. That seems to be correct. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's jump into Vampire the Night Warriors, also known as Darkstalkers 1. So you could change from Japanese to English versions, which is kind of interesting that it completely changes the names of the games. You see that, right? So in the United States and other territories, it was known as Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. In Japan, it was known as Vampire, the Night Warriors. Kind of interesting, huh? How it changes the names. Pretty neat. Anyway, let's do it. Darkstalkers.
Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors.
Damn straight. Let's watch the intro. Oh, wait, it has scan lines? I might want to turn those off. I don't think I want the scan lines. I wonder how you turn those off. Shout out to Orcs or Dorks for a 14-month re-sub or re-membership. Rage quit the first match, especially if you win. There you go. Playing offline, you can't rage quit, but... Yeah, I definitely gotta turn these scan lines off. Oh, man, I remember this intro. The classic Darkstalkers intro. Showing all the monsters for the first time.
What do I do?
Blah. Darkstalkers, blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Dimitri, the vampire. Darkstalkers, blah, blah, blah.
So, here we go. Wallpaper. Oh, wow. Look, you can change the wallpaper. Pop art, showdown, paint. This is cool. Or none. 3 completely
what do I
different
do?
wallpapers you can do. I actually like that. Display filter. Type D, type E. I want none.
They said,
I
Phil, you
want
know,
just
we
pure
contribute
video. I
to
don't want
you,
any
but it
display
always
filter.
seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Okay,
I
let's
agree
see
with
how
you.
this looks now. I'm curious how this looks. Move list. Dimitri's moves. So you just go through every character? Why does it say Dimitri? I didn't pick Dimitri. Wait a minute. I didn't pick Dimitri. That's weird that it is showing this. Huh.
What do I do?
An anonymous tipper. Tip me $4.20 as DC343 put a Halo skin for Juneteenth.
What do
Yeah,
I
I'm not
do?
going to read that story. It's stupid. We already know about it. You're talking about news from last week. That's stupid and not pertinent to anything. Thanks. What a time to bring up an outdated news story about nothing that's drama when I'm trying to play a fighting game. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay. So. There's the original graphics. Very nice. So, free play. Who to even start with? So, I'm trying to remember. I think everyone played at 3, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure, though. So, here's the original cast of 10 characters. Dimitri the Vampire. John Talbane the Werewolf. Victor, which is the Frankenstein's monster. Lord I didn't want to play with Lord Raptor, so we're going to reset it. Lord Raptor, they're calling him a ghoul, but he's supposed to be a zombie. Yeah, I don't really want to play with him, but I'm just going to mess around a little bit with the buttons. So it's light, medium, heavy. Light, medium, heavy. Okay. And then remember his special moves. That's right, I forgot that in this one, his fierce punch is like a special move. or by itself for some odd reason. I think this game has chain combos, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there it is. So you can do certain chain combos. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I don't want to use him. How do I reset? Remove. Little quick save. I just want to reset. There's no like quick reset. I guess I just gotta quit and then redo it. Cause I didn't want it. I was trying to look at the characters at the time right now. Okay. We'll go to fast. So Morgan is the succubus. Supposed to be a sex demon. Yeah, I know. In a fighting game. Sasquatch. This is who I used to play with back in the day. He's a Yeti. Merman Rikuo. Bishaman the ghost. Felicia the cat lady. And Anakaris the vampire. Or the vampire. The mummy. I wanted to play with Dimitri for my first run. He's the classic vampire. Now look at this. Look at this stage. So, this is like a hurricane kick style move. He teleports and does a drill. Studio. He has a dragon punch, but it kind of sucks because the dragon punch goes straight up. See that? So it doesn't really hit that much. I'm trying to remember. This is the one that has the down moves. When they're tripped, you can hit them after. I don't know. Wait a minute. Why is it doing that? The game is doing an automatic special move, and I don't know why, because I don't want it to. Yeah, it's doing an auto special move. That is weird. Light punch. Wait, what? Light kick. Heavy punch. Heavy kick. Special move.
What do I do? What do I do?
Something's wrong. Because it's doing moves I don't want it to do. It's doing, like...
What do I do?
Maybe it's not.
What do I do?
Let me think about this for a second.
What do I do?
By the way, here's his moves list. So you throw. Chaos Flare is a fireball. Demon Cradle, that's the uppercut.
You want to play
Dashing Demon Cradle. You dash, and then you do the uppercut, and it moves forward in an angle.
What do I do?
Bat Spin is the drill.
It's been pretty
he has,
slow.
Oh, he has a 360 grab, which I forgot about. And then his super is downwards Dragon Punch with 3 punches. Interesting. Dash. Guard cancel. Yeah, certain moves can cancel block stun. Like, I think the Dragon Punch move is one of them. So in this one, this is a little different, okay? Turn off the one-button special move and EX move. I didn't even know that was on, so I got to turn that off because it's doing it by accident. I don't want one-button special move and EX move.
Are you a functional retard?
But yeah, ES and EX is different. In the original Darkstalkers, you don't have a super meter that you use bars of, per se, like happened in future fighting games. You basically build up this meter, and when you do, all of a sudden, some of your move properties change by default. In future Darkstalkers games, it becomes meter usage, much like common fighting games today. So it's a little different. So how the hell is this one-button special moves on? How the hell do I even change that? Right? There's nothing... There's no one-button special move thing. I don't get it. Oh my god, look at this. I just want to turn this off.
What do I do?
How do you do this? The main game settings off the game selection menu. Okay. Because I was like, why am I getting one-button special moves? I was like, what is happening here? So game settings. Turbo 3 by default. Free play. It's not on here. There's no one-button special move. What are you talking about? I don't see it. Because I think I was doing one-button special moves by accident. I was like, why is he doing that? I'm just holding back and
what do I do?
You were signing from the control screen. You were scrolling too fast. Oh my god. I don't see it anywhere. I'm going to start at 4 stars, but I'm going to up the difficulty once I get used to it. But I don't see what you guys are saying. There's no one button special move except for this, and I don't know how to disable that. It's a menu option for online play, so it's not in the offline play. I don't want it, but it seems to be giving it to me. This is weird. I don't know. I'll try again. So I set it to 3, so it'll always be the fastest speed now. Okay, you know what? No, that's not a one-button special move. That's his Fierce Punch. In this game, his Fierce Punch is that stupid jump. There we go. This is the original Darkstalkers, and this one, a lot of the move properties are weird. His Fierce Punch is that jump, which is really dumb, because then they changed it to a regular punch in future Darkstalkers games. I was gonna say, I think he can do it in the air, and he can. Look at that, EX. That was the EX version of the Dragon Punch. I want a 360, but he won't let me do it. There, he wouldn't let me do the 360. No, Jetta's not in the original Darkstalkers. She's in future version. Already got an achievement. Welcome to the Dark World. Play Darkstalkers the Night Warriors. Here we go. Victor, the Frankenstein's monster. This game is good, but it's kind of primitive. I like the graphics, but the controls aren't that good. The future ones play more like traditional Street Fighter. This game's a little weird. Look at that, there's a ghost in the background. Oh, I did the EX right there. That's it's a special charge move you can do. When a special is filled, he just does those moves.
And Ziggy Piggy is
And Icarus is a keep away character similar to Dalsim, with the amount of moves that he has. What I think the best one is, I think Vampire Savior is the best one out of all of them. And Icarus, the Mummy.
Mr.
Egypt.
Goss to me, Dawson. What interesting means turkey burgers and cherry juice. I don't eat that every day.
Oh god, he got me with the
I eat
grapple.
all kinds of stuff. Today we had salad and soup. You know? But no, I don't foresee the entire economy of an entire state shutting down and having a statewide quarantine. It's coronavirus.
Oh, I keep doing that move by accident. That's just Fierce Punch. I don't want that. That's right, there's not even down moves in this game. In future Darkstalkers games, you can knock them when they're down and get additional hits. That's not even in this one. This one is more about getting the chain combos. Getting the chain combos and anti-airs. Yeah, you guys are saying it's blocking the special, right? Hold on. The stupid bar's blocking the special moves, so let me get rid of that. I knew this was going to be weird for every game. And then we'll move this to the top. For now, we'll move this to the top. And later on, we might just remove it entirely. We have to see. Well, we'll see. I don't think I'm going to use that line overlay for this. Wow, we whiffed.
I still have it.
Superpower Fireball. Big demon's face on it. Yeah, now you can see the super bars. Is your blood as thin and weak as you? Let's find out. So he kills you, well, he beats you in combat, then he drinks your blood.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So basically, Dimitri's kind of like Ryu, and Morgan's kind of like King. Oh god, I forgot all about that move. Look how much damage it just did.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hey
She has
Army.
air fireball, she has a crazy dash move, she has high combo ability, she's like one of the best in the game. She can also hover. Wow. Close, oh my god. This is only 4-star difficulty, and it's actually quite hard. I'm just trying to throw a fireball, I'm getting that. Fireball! I can't get regular fireball. So you're wondering why the fireballs are fighting? Because that's actually one of the things in this game is timed fireballs are fighting against each other for priority. She read my inputs. I know the music of this game is great. I like the music of Darkstalkers. Who? Already, never give up. In any game, you should continue for the first time. I like the battling fireballs component of the game. This one is very primitive compared to like other fighting games. Darkstalkers 1 is very primitive. It doesn't have a lot of features of other fighting games. Like there's no really quick get-ups. There's no recovery. It's hard to get your moves to come out, like your super moves and stuff. I didn't even do that. I swear to God, I pressed punches, it gave me kicks. I don't even understand what's going on. I feel like there's some input shortcut happening that I don't want. I'm not trying to do kick moves, it's giving me kicks. She's reading my inputs. Yeah, I'm doing fireball. Fireball and punch, it's not coming out. Look, that's fireball. Yeah, dude, no, hold on a second. The game is giving me one-button moves I don't want. When I press Fierce Punch, I'm trying to do a regular punch. It said it's giving me special moves. I don't want that. But I don't know how to turn it off. How the fuck do I turn off right bumper is doing EX special move? I don't want that. And by the way, I was hitting fireball and punch, and it's doing like dragon punch move, and it's doing kick moves. And I don't know why it's doing that.
What do I do?
I'm lost. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know how to turn it off either. Like I don't even see. It's not even here. It's claiming special moves left bumper. No, I'm pressing right bumper, and it's giving me a special move.
What do I do?
All I want is these 6 buttons. That's it. I don't want auto special moves and shit, and it's giving me auto special moves, and I don't understand why. I'm really confused. There's nothing here about it. Literally, there's nothing here about it. Like, I understand that. Yeah, when special gauges blink, you can do ES and EX moves, but it's doing moves I'm not inputting.
Confused.
And I don't understand why. No, it's broken. Now my right bumper does nothing. My right bumper now does no moves at all. What the hell? My right bumper button does nothing. I'm completely confused. I have no idea what's going on. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. The bumpers are swapped? You think so? It's a glitch? You might be right.
What do I do?
I think it's a glitch. The game is under the impression that left bumper is right bumper. It's not. So this should be none, and this should be heavy punch. Yeah. They glitched the game at launch. Yup. Oh my god. How did they get that wrong? How the hell did they get that wrong? They don't know the difference between a bumper and a trick or oh my god. That's really bad. Look, now I can do all my moves. Oh my god. Wow, well that's a huge mistake. They labeled the buttons wrong in their menu. Did no one test it? Look at that. Destroy. Now because my buttons work. Take Biddy says this issue doesn't exist on PS5. I'll see you tonight, Derek. Yeah, how weird is that? The button mapping is wrong in the menu. They're called the wrong thing. All right, John Talbane, the werewolf. This is the city streets of London. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. There it is, midnight. I think it's called Midnight Pleasure or Midnight Release or something. He does that auto combo. That's his finisher. His finisher move. I forget what it's called. I want to use command throw, but the game won't let me do it. Oh my god! Full screen. Oh, look at that, the wine spilled. I miss the old cool stages that Capcom used to do like this with the wine spilling and shit's cool. Okay, oh. The streets of London. Yeah, right, a werewolf in London, exactly. How does it feel now that the buttons are fixed? Obviously, you can see now I'm doing combos and things and pulling them off. Felicia the Catwoman. I forget where her stage is at first. Her stage later on in the game is really cool, but I don't remember her stage in this one. Oh, they're in a rooftop. Rooftop of a casino in Vegas. That's right, because I think she's supposed to be a showgirl or something. Like, she does a Vegas show. I'm a pussy. The game has air blocking, which is kind of unique for the time. Hands off! Okay, oh! You hear the cats meowing in the background. What? Look at the dragon punch. Meow. Oh, I went for the super. I got the dragon punch instead. It's a very similar motion. She hit me with her super. Oh, that's right. The low first punch is also a sweep in this one. In the later versions, it's not. She's seriously just reading my inputs. Yeah, look. She's reading all my inputs. And this is only level 4 difficulty. And the game reads all your inputs and just auto hits you like, what the fuck?
$10.09 from Apple iTunes.
Okay. I forget if you fight them all before the boss. You might.
What do I do?
Ugh. Certain characters have these dashing attacks like her, where she dashes and it can interrupt the dash with an attack, and she can lead to a big combo afterwards. So she's actually like a rushdown character. Oh! I did my super, she threw me through it. Block that. I like that Dimitri has this aura around his body that's like glowing. I like that. What's up, SD Chargers? How you doing? I love the graphics and animation of Darkstalker. Ooh, Lord Raptor, the vampire, the zombie. Is he's a ghoul? He's supposed to be like a zombie. Dun 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 dun. He's a cartoony zombie though. Oh my god, everything I do counter hit. Everything I do counter hit. Okay. Oh. This stage is giving you a seizure. Look how detailed the Capcom backgrounds used to be. Seriously. They used to be so crazy good. And you look at Alpha 3, it looks like shit. It's like, wow, look how crazy detailed this was. Oh, come on, that's not what I did. I wanted a super. Give me a fireball.
What do I do?
She has the difference is ghouls can think zombies are dumb. JJNS has played this around Halloween. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a Halloween game with all these monster themes. The Merman, Bikuo. Look at this rainbow. Oh, I dodged it. That was super. Nice. That was the special drill. It was extra time.
Get ready. Fight.
So he hit you with that ink, that gas cloud of ink. It basically paralyzes you for a second. You can do a follow-up combo. And you can get over it. That was his super. Oh, I went for mine. Didn't come out. You do nothing. Did nothing. Excuse me. Wow. What a punish. He's doing that on reaction. Every time I jump, he's reading the jump. Jesus. Wow. I think the only way I'm going to beat him is a fireball war. Because I can't jump at him. He always, on reaction, does that anti-air no matter what I do. So I think I'm going to have to hit him with fireballs. Zone him out. Yeah, the AI is quite challenging. I mean, it's only level 4 AI. It's really challenging. Missed. See? I jabbed his dive. He's a hybrid. He's like projectiles, but he's like Dalcine, but he also has other rushdown moves too. He's unique. There it is. Read the input. Oh shit, I forgot about that. You do a kick and then cancel into fireball. I totally forgot about that. What the? How did that hit me? I got it. Like, how the hell did that hit me? I agree. Jack Rogers says the animation is really colorful and detailed. It always was. Darkstalkers always looked like that. It's a very nice looking franchise. I didn't fight Sasquatch. Here we go. In Canada, Sasquatch. He was my favorite character when the game came out. I loved Sasquatch. The village of Sasquatches accused their valiant warrior. Nice. Jab him in the nuts. Big foot. Oh, fireball war. Oh. Oh shit. His big stinky foot. The Sasquatch keeps hitting me with his big stinky foot. Gad by Blick. Whatever he says, Gad by Blick. Imagine if a vampire came to Sasquatch Town in Canada, fought the village warrior, beat him, and then drank all the Sasquatch's blood. Okay, here's the mini-boss, Huitzel. He's supposed to be a robot that has consciousness. Basically AI. Got him, that's a super. Alive and well in Israel. Got him with the drill, the EX drill. Very nice.
Get ready.
Fight. Look how cool these stages are in this game. Seriously. Look how detailed. There's all shit going on in the background, so exciting. Interesting to watch.
$16.51.
Got him, super.
From PayPal.
Beat him with the super. Very nice. It's a grab. Command grab. So much for Huitzel. And he talks about blood even though he's a robot. That's weird. He doesn't have blood. Now the final boss, ladies and gentlemen, an alien named Pirate. Yes, he's an alien. Comes down to Earth to fight the Darkstalkers. Don't care. And he's cheap as fuck, by the way. In this game, he's way overpowered. In future games, he's playable, and he's way toned down. In this game, he's way overpowered. It's best to stay away from him like this. If he hits you, he takes giant chunks of your health. Oh, God. What? You do me? Oh, my God. I'm not going to come back now. It's too late. Look at that shit. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. Look at that uppercut. Flame upper. I'm fighting a guy whose entire body's made of flame with flame. Look at that. It's been pretty slow. Not gonna lie. Look how cool the music is. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Oh no! Dude, we were so far away. Fireball is so fast! Ah! That's his command throw. He could teleport and do an instant command throw. You are not worth fighting. I need a more challenging foe. Or is it an alien? He's an alien. He lands on Earth and he wants to fight the most powerful creature from Earth, so he challenges all the different Darkstalker monsters. Okay. Teleport is so cheap. It's fast as shit. Instant recovery. This is all you're supposed to do, just throw fireballs to beat him. If you're trying to like fight him fair, it doesn't work. He fucking counters everything you do.
You wanna play the fucking game?
Nice. Run that clock. Run the clock. Did he say catch my legs? I don't know what he says. Probably Japanese, just like everything in these games. Probably some Japanese phrase you don't understand. Ah, God, look at the damage with one fireball. Grab my legs. Ah! Dude, he's like no damage. Can't hit this fucker. Wow. Oh my god. Complete psychic. Reading all inputs. That's what I did. I went to slam him, and he gets a slam. Whoa, his teleport pushed me back. What? I got him. Oh, it was so close. Close fight. Alright. You fought well, Pyron. You're a worthy foe, but unworthy to rule. We are Darkstalkers. I am the true lord of the night. Ah, yes, the grand ballroom. Where's Lord Maximoff? I've not seen him lately. Oh, he was here just a moment ago. I wonder where he went. Me. A toast to my eternal rule. The moon will be my scepter and the stars are but jewels in my crown. With the night and all its forces under my command, no thing can stop. Soon even the day dwellers will bare their throats to me. Yes. 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 Oh, Dracula. He's not supposed to be Dracula, though. He's just supposed to be like a vampire who's in charge now. I guess Dracula's dead. Alright. So, that is original Darkstalkers. So, it's fairly basic, to be fair. So, some of the gameplay mechanics, it was very hard to explain them. The game has dashing. The game has chain combos, meaning like Street Fighter Alpha 1, you could do like light kick, medium kick, heavy kick, or light kick, medium punch, heavy punch, and they'll chain together in a row of several hits. There's a lot of ranged combat. If you didn't notice, there's a lot of characters who throw fireballs and they zone you. There's other characters like Felicia who are more rushdown characters. However, in that game, there's not a lot of control over your moves. When you build up your super meter, you'll have one move you can use as a special move, whether it's an EX Fireball, which is the one that had the big face on it, or I would do the Dragon Punch, you would go up and hit multiple times, or your super move, which is a command throw. But you don't really control the meter. It just fills, and then you use it, and then it fills again, and then you use it, you see? In future games, it becomes more like Street Fighter, where you get several meters that build, and then you can use like regular EX moves, whatever you want during the round. You don't have to wait for it to time or anything. And also your super moves take the entire bar. You'll see it changes over time. So, Darkstalkers 1. It's a fun game. It's very, by the way, it wasn't very balanced. I remember correctly, Rikuo was ridiculous. And I think Bishamon and Rikuo were like really overpowered compared to the rest of the cast. Because they had great zoning and combo capabilities. But it's pretty fun. It's a good game. It was a good start to the franchise. So what they ended up doing was making other versions that would refine upon the formula and add in new features and also new characters. So this is called Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. It's technically Darkstalkers 2. And this one added in a couple new characters and also added in a few gameplay mechanics. So let's check this one out.
Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge.
Here we go. Wait a minute, did it change the background art? No, it didn't. Let's change it. This is Night Warriors right here. It did change the background art. Yes, it did. It absolutely did, because now this is featuring the characters from Night Warriors. That's, I think, the vampire hunter. I forget his name. And then that's Shenko, the ghost on the right. It changes the art. That's freaking cool, man. All right, we're going to keep that. This is really cool. They did a good job with this collection with the presentation. Okay, so here we go. Here's the new intro for Night Warriors. I don't care. Jerks. Here we go. Here's the new character. I liked him. He had the big sword. He had these different elemental moves. So he's the monster hunter. Shenko is supposed to be, I believe, a Chinese ghost. How was that? Dimitri is back, Pyron. I think you can play as the bosses in this one, too. Shout out to Nick, who just did a super chat saying, great stream, glad you're enjoying the collection. Indeed I am. So far, it's fun. So hold on a second here. Let me get Nick on the leaderboard. And then we're going to jump in. I think there's 4 new characters. If I remember correctly, you could play as the Vampire Hunter character. You could play as Shenko, the ghost, the Chinese ghost. And then I believe there's the boss characters, Dimitri and Pyron, excuse me. I think they're playable now. I guess we'll see. I can't really remember. Turbo. Yeah, I was right. Yep. There's Huitzel. There's Pyron.
Why are you an
That's
idiot?
playable
if you don't-
characters.
if you don't
Donovan.
agree,
That's
because
his name. I might want to play as
the factual
Donovan or
evidence of something
Shenko.
constantly
Did the new
thrown in front of your
characters?
face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Oh, who do you guys want? Donovan or Shenko? Shit, they're both cool. Let's go with Donovan. Automatic, what that would do is auto guard and do auto moves. Obviously, I don't want that, so we're going to go for normal. Look at how they changed the whole screen and everything. It's all completely different. Alright, so I want to look at his moves list. Hop, kick, forward, and heavy kick. He has all these normal moves. Look at this. During jump, down, and any kick. So those are dives. He dives down on his sword like he surfs on it. Throw. While opponent is down, up. Okay, this moon, Night Warriors, added down moves. What that means, when you knock down your opponent, okay, now you can get an extra hit when they're on the ground. You could either do up and a kick, light kick, or it's saying here, he has different
Fair
ones.
enough.
If you lose the
right.
same strength
Give
of punch and
repeal,
kick together,
and that's it,
you can
because
plant
you're
a
just gonna waste our
sword
time again.
in the ground. And then, actually, no, that's a special move. So it's up and kick. You knock them down, they trip, and then you get up and kick, and you do a follow-up move to hit them when they're on the ground. Okay? Now, he has sword plant moves. Yeah, see that? Kill Shred plants the sword. And then after planting the sword, do it again, summon the sword. So you can put your sword down, fight, and then summon the sword, and does a combo. Ifrit sword, Blizzard sword, Lightning sword. Sword grapple, half circle back. Press of death. Half circle forward and kick. Damn, he has a lot of moves. Change immortal. That is light, medium, back, medium, light. It's like
It's
a
been
auto,
pretty slow.
like a,
Not
not
gonna
auto combo,
lie.
but a probably like a special move grapple.
I'm a pussy.
Yeah, see, while opponent is down, up and kick is pursuit attack. He's got a lot of moves. We'll have to mess around with these. Blizzard. Lightning sword, I think it's multiple hits. Yeah, see that? And he's got Ifrit sword. Hold on.
Oh, there's some bring up something
There it
personal
is.
about me. Well, go fuck yourself.
It's an uppercut.
Shit. It immediately negates
He's got the dive. Yeah, look at that. He's got the dives.
Go low blow,
Wait a minute.
moron.
Oh, man. It reset my freaking controls again. It did. It's changing it for every single game. See? There we go. It changes it for every game. I gotta set it. Damn. Okay. Is he a half vampire? That I don't know. There we go. I like that dive. It looks so silly. His fireball's slow. So you see now I have EX moves. You see that the special meter is different now, and it charges up slowly. You can do EX versions of moves by pressing 2 buttons instead of 1. And they do added damage and accentuated moves, so... That's the hop attack. The sword in the ground. Some of the sword. There it came, see? The sword came from behind. Chain combo. I'm trying to do the special move, super move, but I'm not sure how to do it. I swear this is what it said to do. Hold on. Yeah, I'm doing that, but it's not working. It's light, medium. Oh, wait, no. Light attack is blue, so it's medium, light, back, light, medium. Come on, get over here. There it is. Oh, my God. I guess he is a vampire. What the holy hell was that attack? I've never even seen that before. I'm serious. I didn't even know that existed. Achievement. Those who hunt the dark. Play Night Warriors, Darkstalker's Revenge. That was a crazy looking super. I thought it said there was a half circle move. It does. It says half circle forward and kick. Maybe that's a command throw. No, because sword grapple's the command throw. Half circle back plus punch. I don't know what that is. Press of death. I'm trying to do it. It doesn't seem to be working.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like
you
it's
got a
black
fireball,
hole,
an
because
uppercut,
it always seems like no matter how
a
much we
multi-hit
contribute,
lightning
you're
sword
always still
move.
having
You
problems.
can put your
You're
sword
always
into the
still in debt,
ground,
and nothing's
do
getting
moves,
better.
and summon it back.
I agree with you.
And he's got a grapple. He's an interesting hybrid character. This is medium difficulty Jaboris, but as you're going to see, it gets much harder in this game. This game has hard difficulty, and it gets really hard near the end. Let's see here. Okay, anyway. Donovan is a Dhampir, half vampire, half human, half breed. Oh my god. A Dhampir. I've never even heard of this before. Nor did I know this when I used to play the game. His fireball's really slow. I'm not sure. I'm trying to do half circle forward kick. It doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not sure if the input's wrong in the menu. It doesn't seem to do anything, though. Just command throw. It does multiple hits. Put his sword down. Oh! Summon it back. Oh, went over his... Did you see that? Went over his head. He's a unique character, man. Look at the chain count.
What do I do?
EX Fireball.
Tiger.
EX Lightning Sword. You walk right into it. That's the EX Uppercut. It does multiple hits. And I don't know what the story is with that girl. She's got a little girl who's like, she has like a doll in her hand. What is she, possessed or some shit? Supernatural doll. Surfing, bro. Sword surfing, bro. Tried to grab me with a super. There it is. Oh my god, that move is crazy. It just, like, I don't know if it does big damage or what. It's a crazy move, though. I like that. Why does it say 4 plus SP after some moves? Because that's the sword plant. And basically, I think what it is, you can get it to follow up and follow you around. But SP is your special move button that I'm not mapping. I'm using the manual inputs. Here's Shenko, the Chinese ghost. Nice. Oh, I screwed up. Oh! Hey, oh! Donovan saved her from a monster. Now she follows him. She has her own powers too. Huh. Today's been incredibly slow. She's crazy. She's supposed to be a ghost, but look, she contorts her body to all these freaking weird weapons. Oh! So you can, so you can go high or low with that. Depending on where the enemy is, you can try to time it. I would think that's good as an anti-air. I think it's good as an anti-air, maybe. What is the game bug for button mapping? It's saying that right bumper is not real. Like when it says right bumper, it's wrong. What's right bumper on my joystick is left bumper in the button map. Yeah, they somehow confused right bumper and left bumper. So if you're noticing, all these stages are the same as original Darkstalkers. All they did is recolor them for this one because this is kind of like the semi-sequel. So they didn't put tons of follow-up effort into it yet. The next one, I believe there's all new stages. There's the command throw. I don't know how good he is as a character. I like that he has variety in his moves, but I don't know if he's actually that good. Oh shit. Oh, I missed. Chip damaged him.
I need those.
Shinko is a Chinese hopping vampire. I thought she was a ghost. She's not a ghost. I always thought she was a ghost. I mean, until now she's not a ghost. I want to do the follow-up attack when he's down. He's blocking everything. Hand throw. He blocks everything. Here's the follow-up, but it whiffed. It whiffed. Follow-up. It worked. That was the follow-up attack. So the follow-up attack, once they're grounded, certain moves they can't get out of the way and does additional damage. That originally was in Virtua Fighter, actually. And later it was added into other games like Tekken and stuff. Darkstalkers, now you'll feel the wrath of my blade. And Icarus again. Shenko was in Resident Evil Dead Aim? What? She was? Oh god, no! He turned me into a tiny creature. You hit by that spell that he spits. Basically, you get transformed. Down, yeah, there you go, down the cat. I think the best way to play Donovan is you're supposed to stick your sword in the ground and do tricky follow-ups where basically the enemies don't expect the sword to hit from behind, but it does. You see my normal attacks change? My normal attacks change when I do that. Oh, look at that! He attacks with his beast. I didn't even know that. He's got crazy range, man. Chill out. Oh, I got away. Didn't hit him. What's up, Darkness? How you doing? A green mummy. He must have moldy. He's a moldy mummy. Moldy Anacaris. That's disgusting. Oh, mirror match. This is Dimitri's stage, I think, right? Yeah, it is. When they recolored it. Oh, he threw my sword at me. Oh, he got me. Got him. Slam. He didn't die? How the hell didn't he die? Oh my god. Oh shit! How do you do that? I want to do that move. I don't even know how to do that. Basically, he jabbed the shit out of me. You saw that, right? He kept hitting me a light kick 4 times in a row. I don't know how you could do that. Holy crap. Let's try again. So he basically, yeah, he light kicked the shit out of me. I'm very confused. Yeah, look, you can't. The combo's do itself a bunch.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE. Shit. You piece of donkey.
What? It whiffed. It went right through his body.
WWE champion.
Alright. I was in the middle of a combo, and it stopped hitting, and then he gets a counter hit.
I don't think about WWE. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. You're an idiot.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do after the sword hit from
Do
behind.
that.
There we go. Command throw. Got him. Yeah, so you get the sword hit from behind. It's tricky. But I don't know how he did that super. He had a crazy super with a big foot that came down. I don't even know how he did that. Is it press of death? I tried doing that, I didn't do anything. That's just a special move. I don't know. Somehow he did a crazy foot move. It's not. I don't think it's on the moves list. I don't think they put it in here. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, of course. Right. There it is. How the fuck do you do that? I swear it's on his moves list. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't even know how to do that foot stomp super. I have no idea how to do it. Grim True, right now we're just doing arcade mode. We're not doing multiplayer till tonight.
Go. Fatty fat fuck.
Now we're on Donovan's stage again, but this is Dimitri's version of the stage. We were on Donovan's version of the stage, now we're on Dimitri's. Servants! Oh. Ha! Went for a super. I got out of the way. I can't hit him! I can't hit the motherfucker. He blocks everything! He blocked it all! Big combo there, giant damage. Caught him! I landed how to do the big foot. I need to. Oh, there it is! It's half circle forward to all 3 kicks. There it is. It's half circle forward, all 3 kicks comes out. A giant fucking godlike stomp. The big fucking foot, stinker foot. Flattened you. Alright. Figured it out. Riku. Again, same stages, as you can see. That was a command throw. Oh my god, another command throw. Oh! Damn, it's getting harder and harder. Hello, Spando. Man throw again. Wow. Fully reading my inputs. EX version chipped him to death. That's a crazy good move. I can't even do anything. Every time I press a button, he's counter hitting me. Got him! I did my super through his super.
Are you
Damn.
gonna just complain
Yeah,
all night?
Rigo's
Leave
good.
then.
He's got the column super. He's got the water waves super. He's got tricks where he can stun you with the ink and stuff. He's really good. I agree, Expand Donk. Toy Story did go over well. It was really fun. Oh, Huitsu. So in this one, Huitsu was a playable character, but they actually changed his Mii style a lot because he was basically very overpowered in the original Darkstalkers. If you were going to play as him, like, you could float away infinitely and never land. So they changed him for this one to make him way more limited moveset. He's much slower in this one. In Darkstalkers 1, he's faster. He's very slow in this. Caught him right out of midair. Oh my god. Anti-air. Oh, it stomped his ass. Got him. Close. Close fight. Looks like my chat is frozen. Stream's still working, right, guys? My chat froze. Yeah, my chat froze for over 3 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Stream seems like it's still working. Alright, now Pirate. So this is the end of the game. Pyron also playable now. And he's nowhere near as good as he is in Darkstalkers 1. In Darkstalkers 1, his teleport is instant. And you can do it and basically get away with it. And you can't get away with it in this one unless he's the boss people. So if you're near him when you teleport, you can hit him. And this, see, I'm hitting him. In Darkstalkers 1, you can't even hit him when you're close. In this one, you can. Okay. The little girl is, someone said it's a girl he's saved from the monsters. So she travels with him, I guess, like her protector now. Big foot. Oh, I wanted the foot. I got the ice instead. The big foot. Ah, oh,
Today's been incredibly slow.
Oh shit, that's a super. One of Pyron's supers here. Nice, caught him. Catch him. Got him. Much easier. I like to see when he gets When he gets hit, he turns into a constellation of stars. It's pretty cool. I like all the unique animations for the characters. Whoa, what's happening to me? No! The evil flowing from them into me, flooding me, and consuming me. The chains of battle. I completed this in offline mode. Forced to absorb the evil of his defeated opponents, Donovan begins to mutate as the darkness within him alters his body. Realizing Donovan has sacrificed his humanity to destroy the Darkstalkers, Amanda's self-imposed curse is lifted. She's able to feel emotion once more. 10 years later, she grows up. I still think of him. I wonder if he's ever found peace or if I shall ever see him again. Huh. It's an interesting ending. I never saw that before. Donovan fights a desperate battle for his humanity against the darkness within him, so he turned into a vampire. Damn. That's messed up. Amanda. That's really messed up. He was a vampire hunter turned into a vampire, and he can't stop himself from feeding. He fights, but the night is long, and darkness is patient. Soon it slabbers. Soon.
Grow up.
Damn. That was Donovan's story. That was pretty good. I like that. He's a unique character for sure. I barely touched the surface of what you can do with him. I said putting down that sword and then doing stuff and having it come and hit you from behind seems like a big strategy. Excuse me. Semi-Ino says, man, they're all bad endings. I mean, they're all Darkstalkers, so yeah. So there are some good characters in the game. Like Sasquatch is considered a good character, and then the endings are nicer. Look at this staff roll. Gorgeous. So what's funny is, this game's much better than the original Darkstalkers. As soon as they made a super meter that has levels, and you can use your moves on command to either do an EX move or a special move, immediately the game became much better. Darkstalkers 1 is very primitive, but this one is very more refined. Immediately the game becomes so much better with meter usage. Okay. We're going to up the difficulty 1 star? I'm okay with that. Give me that. Was I ever a fan of Swamp Thing? Nah, not really. At one point he was more popular. There's some movies, I think, about Swamp Thing, but I was never a big fan or anything, you know. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. Alright, very nice. I like this credits rolls. Nice. Look.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack?
No.
It sounds nothing
2
like
down,
that
3 to
at
go in the Darkstalkers franchise. Look at that. Very nice. Okay. If you guys want to up the difficulty, I'll do that right now. So to do that, you do game settings. Here you go. Wait, why was it on 2? I didn't set it to 2. Let's set it to 5. We'll set it to full 5 stars and see how hard it gets. Okay. See how hard that is. So now, Vampire Savior. Alright, this is the one where it really gets exciting. Because the game now becomes a hybrid of kind of Street Fighter and a unique game engine. It adds in a bunch of interesting characters. Although, what's weird about this is, it removes a bunch of characters. You're going to see the bosses Huitzil Pyron, as well as Donovan, and I can't remember if Shenko's still in it. But it removes a bunch of the characters. And you're like, why? Why did it take them out? I don't know. But there's a whole new cast that now comes into this, which is pretty exciting. Alright, guys. So, FYI, I'm splitting the part, just so you guys know, for YouTube. I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man, so thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for that. Contributions have been incredibly slow today. I mean, the last tip I had was over an hour ago. And basically, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why contributions are so ridiculously slow out of nowhere. We got a bunch of gifted memberships on the pre-stream, which was nice. And I appreciate that. Trill One, who actually gifted like 25 or 30 memberships on the pre-stream. Thank you for that, Trill One. So this is 34. But, yeah, contributions completely slowed down. I don't know what's going on. I'm even playing what you guys wanted. Well, you guys asked for this for Darkstalkers. That's why we're doing this. So it should be great if you guys are enjoying yourselves. We have good attendance today. We have over 100 likes. Thank you for that. But it would be great if we can get some more support in the tips department. It's been really slow. Okay. Okay. All right. And having said that, only Ice Dividend just sent me $5. Thank you, man. He says, "Here's for the Green Entertaining gameplay and commentary." Thank you. Now we're gonna get into Vampire Savior, which is a much more interesting game because there's new stages, new enemies, and new gameplay elements too. Thanos. Just give me $2.12 and destroy them all. Thank you, Thanos. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money. Did I ever play Marvel Superheroes? Of course I did. I played all of them. I played all the classic Capcom fighters back in the day. Absolutely. Marvel Superheroes is very fun too. Expand Dong says, by the quality of life, this collection is taking a big poopy dump on the ROM collections you played, including PS Plus. They did a heck of a lot. As you can see, I like how each game has these new borders and features. Pretty nice. Okay, you guys ready to continue? Road to Vampire Savior now. Here we go. Excuse me. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to head into Vampire Savior. This is the third Darkstalkers game. Incidentally, this is the last one that was played heavily competitively in arcades. There are two more after this we're going to investigate, but this is the last one that in arcades was, you know, a major tournament game. I upped the difficulty to 5 stars, since you guys seem to want to see a harder challenge, all right? So let's watch the intro to this one. By the way, look at the borders of the screen. They've changed again. They've changed again to feature new characters. I think I see Lilith on the left-hand side there. Okay. Look at that, Akuma. Dirty Beret. I don't know what the hell that means. Maybe it's part of their dev team. All right, Vampire Savior time. Oh, yes, I know who this is. I know who that character is. He's an asshole. I don't remember the story of Lilith. I think she might be part of Morrigan, and she's separated into separate beings or something. BB Hood is insane. Fucking Red Riding Hood with guns. Queen Bee is cool. She's supposed to be like a, you know, a mutant bee queen who controls all insects. Like Queen of the Insects. It's kind of nice, interesting premise. So once again, I have to change my controller settings. Yeah, see? I can't believe they mismapped the game. That's so crazy to me. So left bumper has to be heavy punch. I can't believe they mismapped the buttons. I wonder if it's like that for online too. It probably is, right? I wonder who I should play. Should I play Queen Bee, BB Hood? I don't want to play Jeddah in this one. Jeddah's the most powerful character like in all Darkstalkers. He's broken as fuck. Anyway, Big Papa Phil to me $3 and says, I'm at work. I can only catch bits and pieces of the stream right now, but I'm loving the arcade runs that you've done so far. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. I definitely want to use one of the new cast of characters. This is the title screen, or the character selection I'm used to. There's BB Hood. Queen Bee is really cool, man. I'm either going to do Queen Bee or BB Hood. Shit, I can't decide. They're both cool characters. What do you guys think? Queen Bee or BB Hood? Queen Bee? Queen Bee. Turbo. I gotta look up her moves list. So, she could float during a jump, that's right. She could air dash. She has down moves up. It's any button up now. Okay, quarter circle, forward, and punch. Is an air? It could be used in the air as well. That's right. Tap repeatedly. There's her stinger. She has like a stinger multi-hit move. The quarter circle back and kick. That she's a wall dive like Adon from Street Fighter Alpha. That's what that is. While blocking, Dragon Punch plus kick. So that must be a reversal move. She's blocking. Dragon Punch plus kick while you're blocking. That's interesting. And then she's got command throw, half circle back plus punch. So I don't remember what the quarter circle forward plus punch move is. It might be... Can't remember. I'll have to mess around a little bit with her, try to figure out her moves. And then command throw, half circle back. That blocking move is interesting. It's an auto counter move when blocking. And then she has 2 supers. One is Dragon Punch plus punches, and then quarter circle forward, or a half circle forward plus kicks. And she also has plus 2 buttons of the same strength simultaneously. Oh, doesn't she have... Oh, yeah, doesn't she go boom, boom, boom? Does she have multiple hits? We gotta try all... She has a million moves. She seriously has a ridiculous amount of moves. That's right. So this game has Dark Force.
You're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
I'm trying to remember exactly what it is. Because every character has a different Dark Force move. If she does Dark Force, I think it changes the properties of her. Doesn't she float? I think she floats. And could do like aerial moves she couldn't do previously when her Dark Force is enabled. So what it is, in this game, there's a new mechanic called Dark Force. When you build up a bunch of super meter, if you press 2 buttons of the same strength together, like Light Punch and Light Kick, every character has a completely unique thing that happens. Alright? It's like, it is timed, it reduces your super meter as you do it. But if they're all completely different, I think when Morgan, a clone, comes out and attacks you from behind, in her case, I think she could fly around the whole screen infinitely.
If I could get
Trying
down
to
on my
remember.
hands and knees and say thank you and still be
Alright,
on
let's
camera,
try out her
I would
moves.
do
Here we
it.
go. Bishamon. Yeah, I remember. This is the one I played the most. Vampire Savior. Look at these new stages. Oh, that's right. That's your command grab. There's the dive. That's like Adon in Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Oh, look at that move. Oh, that's cool when she jumps, she throws bees. That's just jumping Fierce Punch. Damn. You may be noticing that the health meters are different too. So here's a major difference in Vampire Savior. In Darkstalkers and in Night Warriors, it's just like Street Fighter. Every round, you have an energy bar. When the round ends, the energy bars refill. Vampire Savior, the franchise starts doing something completely unique. You have 2 energy bars, but they don't refill. When you die, it just restarts. It's like a new round to reset your characters, but you get a second energy bar, but the other character keeps their first energy bar. So essentially, you have 2 bars to start with, and you just always have them. There's no auto reset between rounds. It's a unique concept for sure. And also, you can gain health back when you win a round, depending on, see how it's blinking white? You'll see it blinks white. That's the energy you can earn back. So it's pretty unique in that regard. And then other games in the future copied it. I think like someone just did Injustice. Right. It's kind of like that. Exactly. Oh, God.
If you want to play the fucking game...
Oh, my God. Look at that damage. Here's the beast. Oh, there she goes. She throws the giant shit. And then what's this one? Oh, that one she throws the beehive. The bees come out of the beehive. And I think that's an auto combo of the hits. She can do it in the air. Oh, that's cool that she can do it in the air. I like that. Damn, she's got really good jumping normals. If you haven't noticed. All her moves in the air. Look at the dog. Her jumping normals all have a giant area of effect. You only feel a prickle, don't be afraid. She has to sting you and kill you. Great. The Demon Realm beckons. Play Vampire Savior, Lord of the Vampire. Here's Sasquatch. This is Shenko's stage. Yeah, look at all her normals. Her normal attacks are very weird. So all her jumping kicks, from what I'm seeing, all her jumping kicks go straight, and all her jumping punches go down. Yeah. I don't think she has an anti-air, though, and that could be a problem. Command throw. Yeah, look at that. Her jumping medium punch is great. Look at that. Oh, wow, I like that a lot. I got her with the bees! The bees, not the bees! The bees, not the bees!
He's here.
The music is great. Sasquatch got a bunch of health back. What the hell? He just hit me non-stop. Oh my god! He kept hitting me non-stop and everything was fucking doing insane damage. Did you see how much damage he was doing? Jesus Christ. I love the music, but my god, that was ridiculous. Thank you, Mike, for a super chat. Yeah, right. He anti-aired that. Oh, the bees were how you finish that combo. Okay. Yeah, the bees are the safe thing to do there. Command throw. Command throw again, and he blocked it. That's right, her command throw you can block. I forgot about that. No, the background flickering is not a bug. That's how it looks. They actually designed it to look like that. Yeah. I don't think you can combo the command throw. Try. I don't think it works there. Oh my god, look! A family of bees she's gonna eat, she's gonna feed. Oh my god, that's disturbing as shit. She summons the family and pulls out a fork and now she's gonna eat Sasquatch for dinner and feed it to the family.
You're gonna be shown the
Oh
door.
my god. Dude. What in the holy hell? This is Rikuo's new stage. You can hover as well, see that? Wow. Yeah.
How dumb they are.
What? He read the dive and counter hit the dive. That's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, this difficulty is ridiculous. It's too hard. I'm only on the third guy. He's literally reading every input and counter hitting me. I don't even have a chance to do anything, so I'm gonna have to lower the difficulty. Keep in mind, I'm not great at this game. I'm just trying to learn it, and the computer's going crazy. You're not welcome on my stream, computer. It's ridiculous. Oh, I hate that you can't finish the combo. Get him with the bees.
Stop this!
Oh my god, I'm in the middle of hitting him. Use a command throw. Yeah, dude, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. I gotta change the difficulty. It's way too hard. And there's no way to do it from here. You have to quit the game, so I have to start over. Yeah, it's that's only level 3, and that literally the enemy's reading every input I do and counter hitting me. There's no way I'm gonna be able to beat it or learn the game. So anyway, people are saying there's a troll. Guys, can you please be patient? I'm playing the game. I have to pay attention to the game. Thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna take care of it. Good. Shout out to OTB who tipped me $10. Thank you, OTB, for a $10 tip. Here we go. So we're gonna try that again. With a drastically reduced difficulty. That's way too hard. Okay. I like Queen Bee as a character. I'd actually like to learn how to play with her. I think her command grab's gonna be really good. You've never seen the game before? Really? So there's Gunner Glass this time, guys. Let's change the difficulty. That was absolutely ridiculous. Maybe go to like 4-star. 5-star was ridiculous. Let's just do 4-star. Okay.
Vampire Savior, the Lord of Vampire.
Jade, the backstory of the game is basically just all the creatures of the night are fighting each other for ultimate supremacy. And the story of Darkstalkers 1 is that Pyron, an alien, comes down to the planet and tries to take it over. And so he wants to fight all the monsters. And then, I don't know what the plot is of Vampire Savior. Oh, no, I do. Jeddah is a demon who awakens, and he's trying to resurrect a demon god. I forgot about that. Do you guys want me to do Queen Bee again, or you want me to try BB Hood? I'm okay with whatever. I don't know. Don't say anything. Finish Queen Bee? Okay. I got a different color. I don't even know how to pick the default color. I don't know how it works. I'm not sure that her rapid fire this, I don't think it has any nukes. It seems pretty shitty. I actually like this color a lot. She looks like a real bee now. Oh, that's good. I'm not sure how to use the that, like, what is it, the honey? Tint. Dark Force. Okay, so see, Dark Force, she floats. I don't know how to use it. Yeah, see, she can float. I think she just infinitely floats. Yeah, so if you can figure out what to do there, you can probably keep hitting and do crossover combos and stuff, but I don't know how to use it. Every character is different with Dark Force. That's right, in Japan, BB Hood is called Boletta for some reason. I don't know why. Different character. Maybe they just didn't want the name Bullet in the name in America. They thought people would be upset. Alright, so here is Lord Raptor, the ghoul. He has a cool stage. I like this stage. I grabbed him from that far. I don't remember what other moves are. I think you can do like jumping attack and then count 2-in-1 it into her wall dive. Yeah, like that, see? And you can do other stuff. Oh my god, random EX. I don't know how to time her throw, her command throw. Victor, the Frankenstein's monster. Have we even seen him yet? I don't think so, right? Maybe only at the beginning. This is weird. His whole village is destroyed. Look. I think Victor's supposed to be one of the good characters of the game. He's supposed to be like a hero character. The bees! Oh, they didn't work! The bees didn't work. Oh my god! Say goodbye. Oh my god, he uppercut. Combo. The beast! Yeah, look at him, he got stung, he was swollen. Did you see that animation? That was cool.
Snort, snort.
And then the bees pollinate. Wow. Javor says, Victor's super fun to play even though he's not very good in this game. I think, is this the one where you charge the button and he has like powered up punches and stuff if you hold the button down? Nice command throw. I think the wall dive depends on where they are on the screen is the strength you need to use. Nice. Ah. Oh, there you go. Not sure. I'm really not sure how to use your supers. I wish I knew. Oh, so if you hit the wall dive, you can combo after. I did a combo. You saw that? It was wall dive, low, medium kick into the stinger. I agree. Big Papa Phil says this series has a lot of charming characters.
What do I
It's
do?
very unique. The character designs are so unique. BB Hood. Here's Baby Hood. I think she's supposed to be some kind of a crazy huntress. It's not really clear. But like, is she supposed to be like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz? Is she supposed to be like Little Red Riding Hood? She has Toto with her from Wizard of Oz.
What do I do?
Welcome to Corporate Island, everyone. Yes,
Ah.
all away from home, a place where no disgusting virus is touched.
Nope. Bees! Got her with the bees! Bees again, nah. The bees are art, see that? If she ducks, they go over her. Oh no, call me with the hunters! He's not coming out. Look at how much damage that did. Zebby Bobebby to me $2 and says, the flame at the top that burns away the player or enemy's HP when you take damage has always been my favorite graphic effect, and Felicia is the best. Thank you, Zebby Bobebby.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Now Felicia, incidentally. And I think this is one of the best stages in the game, if I remember this one. Yeah, look. Oh no, this is a different one because it's the one before the final boss. Never mind. Still a cool stage, though. Look at this. This is not Felicia's stage. This is a stage that anyone could play on. The Ghost Train. Grab some salt. Oh. Oh, what? We're right through her body. Whatever, dude. Oh, no. She did a super and timed it perfectly, right? I can't block now. Finally. Look at that. That was the EX command throw. Now she gets a command throw out of nowhere. Whatever. So when she does her dark forces, you can see a small version of Felicia comes out and can hit you from behind for combos. She's just jumping through everything I do, which is ridiculous. Yeah, see? She's literally just jumping through everything I do. Every time she reads an input, she's like, jump, hit, jump attack, jump attack. Yeah, when you read my inputs, that's what happens. You cheat. Queen Bee's Dark Force, she just hovers. She can hover around infinitely, but I don't know what to do with it. Of course, why'd you get that combo? I don't get it. Why are you getting a combo? Again, why are you getting a combo? Yes. I hate that it goes over their heads. That sucks. Why am I getting hit? Every button I press, it goes through. Yes.
What do I do?
Yes. EX. EX throw.
I'm very confused.
Oh, now she does random super. Oh, another random super. Two random full screen supers. Jesus. And then they eat her. Now you're gonna see a really fucked up final boss. Jeddah in the freaking, like, the womb of God or something. It's really disturbing. So prepare yourselves. You've never seen this before. Fetus of God. Get ready. Welcome to my spirit room. The world is doomed. I set this stage up to relieve it. You've done a good job for me, little insect. Now it's time to rest peacefully inside me. Yes, prepare yourselves. Oh, okay. Great.
You reveal, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Ew! Got him with the bees! Damn, I beat his ass. I beat his ass. That's absolutely disgusting. Why have you interfered with me? I had almost completed my perfect world. I hear a voice saying, generate and prosper. You're just an insect at heart. You can never understand me. As their number kept increasing explosively, they built a huge empire at the center of the demon world. Will their invasion of the demon world ever end? What will it ultimately lead to for them? Are they doomed because of overpopulation? The demon bee people take over the demon world. Pretty crazy, huh? Very nice. Alright. So, I killed Jeddah, the boss, in one shot, which is funny because the other enemies were tougher. Okay, now. That is Queen Bee. And all the different characters have very unique plot lines in Vampire Savior. A lot of new characters. Lilith, who I think is supposed to be like Morgan's separated part of her personality to another person called Lilith, I guess. BB Hood, Baby Bonnie Hood, who I guess is some kind of insane hunter who kills people, I don't know, with bombs and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of unique stuff in the game. I think it's 4 new characters they added. So, but the thing is, they removed Huitzel, Pyron, Donovan, and Shenko's still in it, but they removed 3 of the characters from Night Hunter or Night Warriors, and I don't know why they removed them. Okay, all right. This is the one that I played the most of. I played it in arcades like crazy back in the day. Look at all those characters. All right. Very good. Game over. Alright. Laugh sounds like act. So that is Vampire Savior, and likely that's the one I'm thinking that people are going to want to play online competitively. That's what I'm thinking. Like I said, that was like the last one in arcades that got a lot of traction. Okay? Now, this next one, Vampire Hunter 2 Darkstalker's Revenge. Okay? Also known as... Hold on. So remember, there was Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. The Night Warriors, which is Darkstalkers 2. Vampire Savior. Actually, if I remember correctly, there was a Darkstalkers 3. I swear there was. And I don't know if it was Vampire Savior or not. It might be. Vampire Hunter 2 was Japanese only. It never got a worldwide release. And if I'm remembering correctly, what they did in this one now is... Excuse me. They added in the missing characters from Vampire Hunter 1. So Huitzel, Pyron, Donovan are back in it, I think. So let's find out, because I actually don't remember. But,
Vampire Hunter 2.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Yeah, see, this is Japan only.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Certainly a unique thing on the sides of the screen. Let's take a look here. Do we want that?
What do I do?
Wow, it's all different again. Look at this. Wow, it's completely different. Let's do Showdown. Look at the sides of the screen there. Okay. Vampire Savior was Darkstalkers 3. Okay. So here we go. Dirty Beret X now. Whatever that means. Clean your goddamn beret. Another new intro. Donovan caught Morrigan. Look at that. That's it? Oh, that's a shitty intro. That's the worst of all of them. Alright, let's see who's in it. It's the same screen from Vampire Savior, but you got Donovan, Pyron, and Huitzel. Who's not in it? Queen Bee's gone. BB Hood is gone. A lot of characters are gone. I'm going to play as Pyron the boss, as you can. Yeah, look. No Lilith. Basically, they removed all the characters who were added for Vampire Savior, and they replaced them with the 3 characters who were missing from Vampire Hunter, right? So there you go. Alright, we're going to play with Pyron the boss. See how he plays. Can you unlock characters? No, these are arcade games. No unlockable characters. Let's take a look at his moves list. So, that's right. If you press down and punch, he has 3 different dives he does in midair. different throws. His air throw. Fireball, Soul Smasher, and I believe the different strengths go different directions. Like, I think Light Punch goes straight. I think Fierce Punch goes up, like an anti-air fireball. Zodiac Fire, I think he turns into a wheel of fire and moves forward and hits multiple times.
Looks like someone had too much
During
chili
Orbital
at
Blaze,
Wendy's.
if you jump and do half circle back or a quarter circle back plus kick, he does this big spinning flame thing in the air. Galaxy
Oh, no,
Trip.
someone's
I
illegally
think that's his
restraining you.
teleport.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think that's his teleport. He has all different versions of that. Planet Burning is a command throw. Half circle back plus punch. He grabs you and slams. Cosmo Disruption, it says you can charge and release. He goes like this, and all of a sudden, sparkly explosions start
So
hitting
you're
on
gonna
the
be an
screen, but
asshole.
it's kind of
You're gonna be
delayed.
treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
That one I don't remember. So that's Dragon Punch plus 2 kicks. And then there's down forward, down and 2 punches, Shining Gemini. I don't know what those are. We'll have to try them. Okay. Yeah, viewership is good today. People wanted to see what was in the collection. All right, here we go. Fireball. There's the light fireball, medium. And, oh, wait a minute. No, I fucked up the controls, guys. I remember I got to change the controls. I keep forgetting to do it. So this should be heavy punch. There we go. I can't believe they screwed up the button mapping in this. So there's light fireball, medium, and heavy goes straight up. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. That's his aerial move. Yeah, see the kicks in the air? It's only one hit, though. I think EX might hit more than once. It does! Wow, EX hits a bunch of times. I'll do his command throw. Oh. Get you close enough. Oh, look at this! Oh, wow, he made a clone. That's the sparkly shit. Oh, there. Okay, he turns into a column of energy. It's like an anti-air. Okay, I'm trying to figure out all his moves. I didn't want to teleport. I'm trying to do the kicks. It's gonna be teleport. Oh wow, it's a high kick. Byron's interesting in this. He seems pretty good, actually. Big Papa Phil says they made a Pyron skin for Gil in Street Fighter 5. People hated it because crazy lights and flames are too distracting during gameplay. Hunter v. Hunter. Now, if you noticed, this is Japanese because there's no American version of this. They never made it English. So everything in the game is going to be Japanese. You're not going to be able to read it. Jay Kuma says how tight are the inputs in this game? Pretty tight, I'll be honest. They're pretty. It's like an old school Street Fighter game. They're pretty strict. The good news is most of the characters don't have very complex move inputs, so it's not that big of a deal. I think I'm doing a lot of. Oh, by the way, John Talbane is called. Look, he's called Gallon. I don't know why they changed him to John Talbane in the English versions of the game, but his name is Gallon here. Look at this. You saw that I had an auto clone. Look, the auto clone comes out for additional hits and combos. Damn. Yo, he's really good. He's really good. I mean, he's the boss. Green scream again. I just find it weird that they removed the new characters just to put the characters in from Vampire Hunter that were missing. It's odd to me that they did that. Again, they just changed the color of the stage. They did it in Vampire Hunter, they're doing it in Vampire Hunter 2. Oh, here's the dive. Yeah, the dive punches. Here you go. I think you can combo after them, too. Yeah, you can do hit and then another hit. You cancel it to a second hit. I just did mine, but I don't know what it does. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. It didn't really do anything. Command throw. Boom. Yes. Oh my god, everything I do, he counter hits. Dude, everything I do is just slam or counter hit. Jesus Christ. Again! And this is only on, what, level 4 difficulty? Look at that wood pose. It's only level 4 difficulty, and every button I press, he's counter hitting me.
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding!
Probably have to cheese him to win if he's gonna cheat. Oh, by the way, look, his name is Allbath. Yeah. It's not Rikuo, it's Allbath. All the Japanese version has all different names for every character. I wonder why. Why did they name all different characters and rename them? I don't know. That's odd. Ah, I turned into a living column of flame and beat him. Nice. Yes. Why am I clone? I'm not getting it. Pyron has one of the best down moves because it's super fast. He teleports to them, so it's like instant. I think they could make a Darkstalkers 4. It would have to be dramatically different from this, though. Okay. All right. Good Raptor. Oh, we are going to do something special for 200,000 subscribers, but we have to get there, and sub growth has been very slow the past 2 months, so we kind of lost momentum with sub growth when there was no new releases. I was thinking we were going to hit in the summer, now we probably aren't going to. Maybe in the fall, if we're lucky. No, the ribbon pale me. Yes. What is music? By the way, I think that by the way, he's not Lord Raptor, he's Zabble now. See, every character has a different name in Japan. Zabble instead of Lord Raptor. But anyway, he's supposed to be a British rock star who died and then came back as a ghoul. That's why he's dressed like that. Yes. Yes. You can't hit him. I can't hit him with one super. He blocks every one. Oh my god. It's Dark Dave's fault. Close. Tough fight. He looks like the mascot for Iron Maiden. I mean, exactly. That's what they were going for. I think that's actually what they were going for with Zabel or Lord Raptor. So here, she's not Shenko, she's Lele. Why are they all different names? I don't understand. They're all a different name. Wow, anti-air. Stupid bomb, get it out of here. Her bomb can hit her, by the way. See? Her bombs can hit her. So you gotta be careful. Oh no! Ow!
Look at the bomb. Look at the bomb.
I always thought she was a ghost. She looks like a ghost to me. Oh, I want a command throw. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright. Phobos. You must take on Huitzel, who's called Phobos. Again, another different name. His name is Phobos, not Huitzel. Why? It's like they just purposely did it. They just wanted different names in English for some reason. Oh God.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
I forgot you could dash in with him and do auto combos, and they're actually pretty good. I'm trying to remember how to do them.
What do I do?
One hit. He still won't die. Oh my God. He's still not dead. Can't kill this guy. Really do any damage to him. Feels like maybe he has really high defense. It could just be because he's the next to last guy, too. That's a suit right there. What the frick? Oh my God. Wow, all that work, and I can't do any damage to him. He's ridiculous. Jeez. No, I never saw an American cartoon of Darkstalkers, no. Didn't even know it existed. I could go on my seat tonight. Oh my God, here we go. I press a button, counter hit. Right. trying to do command throws. I'm just getting regular. They're not giving me the command throw.
Yes. Right. Yes.
You see how little my throws are doing? So I think they did reduce his damage a lot. I'm doing like no damage to him.
Yes.
It seems like there's way reduced damage right now.
Yes.
No, I can't hit him at all. Right.
Yes. Yes.
He won't die. EX slam. Jesus Christ, there's EX command throw. It seemed like he had reduced damage. He'd take reduced damage, and he was healing way more. He was getting like health back at a accelerated rate. Okay. All right, boss time. Pyron against Jeddah. Sadly, we can't read the dialogue because it's Japanese. See, so who knows what the alien Pyron is saying to Jeddah? I don't know. Basically, two bosses talking, and we can't read it. They never bothered translating it. Lame. What's up, Malcolm? Welcome to the stream.
I'm Japanese.
Wait, what? It's Pyron against Pyron? Why? What happened to Jeddah? I guess Jeddah's not in it either. It's just Pyron against Pyron.
What do I do?
I forgot all about that wheel move. Oh god, command throw. Hey, like that color for Pyron, green.
Yes. Right. Yes.
Trying to use the wheel move, but it doesn't seem to work very well. Oh my god. What the fuck? He keeps hitting me!
Right. Yes.
There we go, that's big damage.
Yes.
And that's what you use the EX wheel to punish. When they're in the middle of moves on the other side of the screen, you dash across the whole screen, hit multiple times. Yes, EX command throw. Boom. Again, EX command throw. Boom. I didn't do that. Got him. Yes! Got him with the down EX move. Very nice. Alright, so there you go. That's Pyron and Vampire Hunter 2, but we don't know what his ending says. And it looks like they didn't even bother. Look. Seal your fate. Complete Vampire Hunter 2. They didn't really, you can't read it. They didn't even give him like an ending animation because he's a boss character. Look, they didn't bother. No, why are they showing Shenko? Or Lele? I guess they're showing everyone. Look. Yeah, they're showing all these characters. So who knows what the hell's going on here? I have no idea. Yes, I did play Rival Schools back in the day. Yes. Jade's gonna play as Felicia or John Talbane. Sadly, I don't really know those characters that well. Eventually I'm going to try them out for like the online play. I will, but I don't think I'm going to do it for the arcade runs because the arcade's kind of challenging. I think I'm actually going to. I think I know who I want to do for my last run. The character who I'm actually used to play with a lot. All right, that's Vampire Hunter 2. We got one left. Vampire Savior 2. I think Vampire Savior 2 has like all the characters, if I remember correctly. I think it's like every character is in it now. After that, yes, every character has a unique dark force in the game, but I don't know what they all do. They're all different. Every character is different. Okay. Very nice. Okay, one more to go. All right, guys. So here's the deal. We're going to take a break because I didn't take a break earlier, right? So let's take a break. And when I come back from this break, we're going to do Vampire Savior 2. And then we'll have time to do one other thing, whatever you guys want, on this offline gameplay. And then remember, tonight on the late stream, that's multiplayer. And that's up to you if you want to see me do Street Fighter 2 or some Darkstalker stuff or whatever later tonight, all right? But I need a break. I got to piss, all right? Excuse me. All right, let's take a break. I'll be back shortly with more. I do want to say thanks to everyone who did chill and support the stream today. You know, obviously we got a ton of gifted members, which is great. Tips have been pretty slow, quite frankly, for a new release, but I guess it is what it is. All right, guys, I'll see you later, and let's take about a 15-minute break. I'll be back, okay? All right, 15 minutes. See ya. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. Appreciate everyone chilling, everyone who supported the stream in any way. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports it further for the rest of this stream. Okay? All right. So let's get the headphones back on. Okay. All right. Ready? All right, so we've done the original Darkstalkers. We've done Darkstalkers 2, Vampire Hunter, also known as Night Warrior. We've done Darkstalkers 3, Vampire Savior, and Vampire Hunter 2. It's now time to do the final version of Darkstalkers ever, which was called Vampire Savior 2, The Lord of Vampire. Now, again, this one was only released in Japan. Since it didn't get a worldwide release, it's not necessarily a common game that a lot of people have played or know about. I believe this is the final version where they actually added in both the boss characters, but also the missing characters from Vampire Savior. Don't quote me on that, because I don't even remember if I've ever played this one before. I guess we're about to find out.
The Lord of Vampire.
Here we go. Once again, we have a different border. Jasper. I don't, actually, in this particular case, I don't think I like any of them. I don't. We'll just leave the default one. And also I have to change the buttons again. I have to change it for every single game, since they glitched the game. There we go. Heavy punch. Okay. All right. Let's see the intro for Vampire Savior 2, the last ever Darkstalkers game. They did not make another one after this. It looks the same as the other intro. It is, except Baby Bonnie Hood is holding Lilith this time, instead of Donovan holding Morrigan. Wow. Ooh! That was terrifying. Okay. So, we've got Baby Bonnie Hood back. We've got Lilith back. Queen Bee is still missing. Jeddah is back. It's basically a mishmash of everybody. You still got Phobos and Pyron. I guess I'm going to use... Wait a minute. Sasquatch is gone. He is. There's QB. There's no Sasquatch. They removed Sasquatch from the game. What the hell? He's one of the original cast and they took him out. Now that's freaking weird. Why, of all people, why would they have removed him? I'm actually at a loss. No John Talbane, the werewolf, and no Sasquatch. To make room... This is the weirdest version. So, now I get it. Okay? Now I know why worldwide no one plays Vampire Hunter 2 or Vampire Savior 2. It doesn't have the cast. In Vampire Hunter 2, they removed the new characters from Vampire Savior to put the bosses in. And then in Vampire Savior 2, it's a mishmash, but it's missing John Talbane and Sasquatch. So that's probably why they've had Vampire Savior as the last competitive game in the franchise.
Do you want to
it makes
play
sense.
the fucking game?
Okay, what's the moves list
It's
for
none of anyone's
BB
business.
Hood? She has a double jump. If she presses down all three kicks, tell me why. I think she goes flat and dodges moves, like dodges projectiles. So Tricky Basket is a charge move with punch, and I think that's a fireball. And Surprise and Hop, I think, might be like a mine or a missile, if I remember correctly. Malice and Mine, down, forward, and heavy kick. That's a unique move. I think she drops a mine with that one. Let's see here. Stumble Blade during a dash, back and forth plus punch. I think that's when she falls with knives. Hold and cut, that's throw. Dash and cut, an air throw. Law of the Bullet, while opponent is down, up. Okay, it's a down attack. And here's her special moves. So Tricky Basket. So these are overheads. She has two different overheads, it looks like. And then she has charge moves. Smile and Missile, Smile and Missile. Happy Missile, that's the one where she jumps up and shoots a missile down. Shyness and Strike, Charge and Release. I actually don't remember what that one is. Cheer and Fire is a big Molotov cocktail that shoots into the air as like a reversal anti-air, if I remember correctly. So let's see. She also has a Command Throw, half circle back plus punch near an opponent. Cool Hunting. That's half circle forward and punch. That's when all the guys come out and start shooting projectiles. And a Beautiful Memory, I think, is a dash forward. If it catches, it does an auto combo. Apple for You, I think that might be a command throw. Oh my god. Dude, she's got a lot of moves. She's got a ton of moves. Boletta. Of course, she's called Boletta, not Baby Bonnie Hood in this Japanese version. Okay. Here's the missile. Different version of the missile. Yeah, she does her overhead stuff. Double hop, yeah, see? She throws the mine, yes. You combo the mine. That's awesome. There's the apple. I think that's a command throw. Oh, it didn't work. Here's the Molotov. Yep, that's the one that it goes up to anti-air. Oh, I went to do the move. She interrupted it. Command throw? Oh no. She did her freaking special super move and interrupted it. She's with the basket. I'm not sure what it does. That's a special move. Has to go back and punch. Hit you with the basket. What's up, Derek? All we did is play Darkstalkers. We're on the 5th and final version of Darkstalkers right now. That's all we've been doing today. We're using Boletta or Baby Bonnie Hood in English, but she's Boletta in Japanese. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it. What's funny is it's the same exact game 3 times. It's always the same music, the same stages. It's always Vampire Savior with a few, like, peaks. Oh, she takes the mines. Look. Yeah. She also has an anti-air one, see? An anti-air missile. But it's not really. I think it's supposed to mix you up or something. I'm not sure how you're really supposed to use that. The Wild Hunt. So he hits you with the gun up close and it launches you into the rest of the hits. I think it's actually hard to get it to hit, though. Look at that. Oh! I want to see what other supers are, but they don't get caught by them. So maybe the computer doesn't get caught by them. Yeah. Alright. Two Chick Biddies says that she's his favorite character. There you go. Zabel, again, known as Lord Raptor. I don't know why they changed his name. Yeah, see, she's with the basket, but I don't know what this does. It doesn't seem to do much. The basket. Huh. What the hell? Oh, you have to press a button to activate that? Maybe I do. Because she was, like, invincible, but nothing happened. I think I have to press the button to activate it. Or not. I don't know. I don't understand it. Definitely weird moves. Weird special moves. I got him with the apple. There you go. It's a bomb. I think what you're supposed to do is try to, like, catch them with a little kick into a combo or something. Like, I think she can dash and do little kick and stuff, like these rushdown combos. I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, come on. That's easy to dodge if you just stand still. Oh, excuse me. I hit him with the missile that time. Derek says that Baby Bonnie Hood reminds him of Alyssa from Tekken. Isn't Alyssa the robot? Like the cyborg? Yeah, she's weird, for sure. She's very different from the rest of the cast. And I don't know what she's supposed to be, quite frankly. Saul Martinez, thank you for the super chat. To my knowledge, I don't think I've had Whataburger. If I did, it was very long ago. Okay, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. This is Felicia's stage in Vampire Savior and Beyond. You're basically fighting on the side of a skyscraper. And you're at the wrong, like, gravity is, for some reason, like, weird. And you're fighting on the side of the building. You can see the street below you. Look how cool this looks. And this is one of the more unique fighting game stages ever. Oh my god, you took the wrong way. That's what I did. Oh, she interrupted it. So I guess she doesn't have a command throw, because I thought she did. But all this stupid basket move, it doesn't do it like that. It doesn't do anything. I don't have money to do it. 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 Her supers suck. Oh! I'm trying to do the missiles, they're not coming out. I was trying to do the missiles multiple times, they wouldn't come out.
Miserable. It is miserable.
Mine in the air is fast, so I think it might be one of the better air normals, but it grounds them. Then it might not matter if it cancels out all of their normals. Like, just keep using it. Apple, oh my god! She never falls for it. Again, I don't know how to use that super. I do it, see? I guess she just dashes forward, but it takes a while to start it. It seems so slow. It seems like her super moves suck ass. Like, she has good normals and decent combo abilities, but her supers are terrible. Apple, I tried to do the apple right there, nothing. Dude, they never fall for it. They never fall for the apple, ever. Derek says, man, these stages in the old Capcom fighting games look way better. I agree. Look how awesome and unique these stages are, right? So cool. Soulfish, she says, when she throws her fireball. Soulfish. Oh my god, I go for super nothing. Nothing, not even a block damage. The air mine is so good.
My last shot. Right, move an arrow.
Did nothing. I don't know if the apple is a command throw or what. No, it's not, see? She's right next to me and it didn't work. Wow, I can't punish. Oh, I caught her. I caught her midair. She was dashing back. It's been pretty slow.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
So the throw.
It seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
I agree. Killed her with a chip damage. Damn. Oh man, Derek says, do I like classic health bars or the ones that they started adding in Vampire Savior? Oh man. They're both interesting. I mean, there's something to be said for a traditional health bar. The reason that it's lasted so long in competitive fighting games. But it's nice to have some variety too, so I don't mind having the less traditional health bar in this. So now Pyron is the mini boss, as you can see. Right. What? How the hell did that hit? Why am I don't know why I'm gonna hit. I'm air blocking. I'm still hitting. In the middle of my combo, he hits a command.
What do I do? Stop it!
Yeah, you can like lock down with the missile if you know the timing right. You could fool them into thinking they're gonna get out, and then you can hit them with a missile after like a chain combo. How the fuck did he hit me there? He's not coming out. Walked right into the missile. So you can throw out the mine, and then they think, oh, I'm open, or I'm free to do anything because you're open. You can immediately do a missile. So they keep falling for missile after missile. Yeah. I did not know there was an Alan Wake port for the Switch, but no, I just played Alan Wake in the fall. I'm not playing it again. So now we fight Jeddah, and I can't read what he says to Boletta because it's in Japanese. So I have no idea what's going on right now. There you go. All right. I also don't know what her Dark Force is. Maybe I should try it, her Dark Force Super. I don't know what it does. This singing is beautiful. I love it. Bullshit. Bullshit. He's getting throws. Take that, you son of a bitch. Oh, that should have combo. That should actually combos in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You can combo like missiles into super. Oh, that should have hit too. Get him! Yeah! Go ahead, keep flying, asshole. They call me the Fly Swatter for a reason. Oh wow, he combos me into his fucking projectile. Oh, full screen super. Bullshit. Shouldn't get that throw there. Well, he just keeps getting throws out of bullshit. What the fuck? Now he does a guard cancel. Got him! Wow. Wow. Caught him. Achievement. So I can't read what this says. Looks like he's opening the door of the fetus of God or something. Yeah, see? He's feeding the fetus of God to try to revive this demon god or whatever it is. But she stopped him, supposedly. Now she's posing with Donovan. Who knows what this says, right? Yeah, this was the last Darkstalkers game they ever made, Vampire Savior 2. After this, that was it for the franchise. There's just, you know, home ports and stuff, and that was it. They never made a new one. But in reality, the last one they made was really Vampire Savior 1. After that, there was nothing new. It was just variations. Like, bring back Donovan and tweak the character, right? Bring back Pyron, bring back Huitzel or Phobos, or whatever you want to call them. It really, these aren't new games. They're just tweaking of the previous games. So. Alright, that's it. So, we've now played through all 5 Darkstalkers games. I would say, yeah, I still think Vampire Savior 1's the best one out of all of them. Now that I've played all 5 back to back. Vampire Hunter 2 is just bringing back characters that they took out from Vampire Hunter 1. And then this last one, Vampire Savior 2, is such a weird hybrid of new and old returning, but then not leaving out John Talbot the werewolf and Sasquatch. That's crazy. Like, why would you leave out those classic characters, right? Very odd. All right, so we have about half an hour left, and quite honestly, that's really not enough time to do anything new. What I'm thinking is, maybe we could do a quick run through Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, since that's one I know I could probably get through in time, right? So I think we'll do a quick run through this. By the way, I could probably beat this game a million times because it has so many variations. All these different versions of characters to pick. I don't even know who to use. It's going to be hilarious. So I think we'll do one run through this, and that'll be it for the offline stream for today. Okay. So let's jump in. By the way, I'm going to have the button map.
Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition.
Okay. Look at this border. The border's outstanding, man. This art is excellent. I love all this art. Look at this intro. That's actually the Super Turbo intro, but they just changed it a little bit. That's cool. Make sure the buttons are mapped, because apparently they're not, you know. Don't know how they screwed this up so bad. Okay. Alright. Who to use? We're gonna go 3. So, Super Turbo. Oh, man. How about we do a World Warrior character? Which means you can only pick the first 8, see? Why don't we do, like, World Warrior Zangief? Oh my god. We see how weird he is. We see how weird this shit is. He can't move. When he does a spinning clothesline, he can't move. You saw that how he didn't even have a recovery animation? Oh my god. By the way, I think 3 might be the wrong speed. It seems a little fast. Oh my god, it hit twice! Look at her health! Yo, look at her health! Oh my god! Oh my... What the fuck just happened? That was insane! Festival of Champions. Play Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Day. That was absolutely insane!
USA.
Jesus, man. By the way, you're always going to face Super Turbo versions of characters. It's basically Super Turbo AI. But you haven't noticed they don't have to charge. Yeah, it's fast. It's too fast. This is too fast. Supposed to be the other. I think Speed 2 is the correct one. I haven't gotten a single 360 yet. Yes! Lateral damage. It's too fast. Wow, that was close.
You win. Round 3, fight.
What the fuck? Yes. Oh. Jesus Christ, so his body splash is crazy good. His spinning clothesline is weird as shit. And when he does a spinning pile driver, he moves towards you. So you can just do a setup again to do a second one. But it's harder to do it. It's like way harder to do it.
Japan. Round 1, fight.
spinning cloud there. He's doing these on reaction, so I go for spinning clothesline, he does hurricane instantly. I don't want that. What the fuck? What? That doesn't combo. What you just did doesn't even combo, you see? So first of all, it's running at the wrong speed, and second of all, the AI is cheating. Yeah, I gotta fix it. The speed's wrong. I can't play it like that. I need it at the right speed. It's too fast. Do it again. At the right speed this time. Street Fighter 15. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2. Okay. Let's try this again. This is correct. Yes. Here we go. No 360. Come on.
You win. Round 2, fight.
Tiger. Tiger.
Damn! Oh my god. Oh god! The range is insane! Look at the range on that SPD, man. That range is ridiculous. Wow. See you tonight, Derek. DJ, I guess World Warrior Zane.
Are you a functional retard? I have to
Can you
ask.
believe we're gonna see all these stages we haven't seen in like 5 years playing
Look
this?
at them. Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding me.
What the fuck? A complete bullshit move. You can't do that. What he just did is impossible.
Round 2, fight.
Wow. $360 won't give it to me. Oh my god, that was it. No, what he did with the fucking up punch doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It doesn't combo like that, and it doesn't do that much damage. The AI in this game cheats. The AI in Super Turbo has always cheated tremendously and did shit that doesn't work. Oh my god! Whoa! The damage! Yo, the damage! It did so much damage, it didn't even play the sped up stage
What do I
music.
do?
You saw that? It didn't even play it. Wow.
China. Round 1, fight.
Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't come out, of course.
My last shot. Fly.
This is so hard. It's so hard to play. It's cheesy as fuck. Yes. Wow. Insano damage.
Round 3, fight.
360.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
Oh my god, it's so hard to play. It's so cheap. Oh. India.
India.
I'm not gonna be able to beat this. Watch, I'm not. This game gets so hard by the end.
Round one, fight.
Look at that! Oh, got him. Dizzy. Oh.
You win. Round two, fight.
Look at that! Jesus! Oh! Boom! Suplex of Legends. Suplex of Legends for you, Darcy. Woo! Woo! Good shit. Fei Long! Oh no.
Hong Kong.
It's gonna get worse.
Round one, fight.
That was 360. They won't give it to me. What the fuck was that? My splash whiffs and he gets a throw. It doesn't even make sense. Why did it whiff?
Round two, fight.
Yes. Yes. What the fuck? Squish him.
You win. Round three, fight.
Right. Yes. 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 Oh my god, it's so hard. It's seriously hard to win this. We're only 4 fights in. She-Hawk against fucking old school Zangief. I don't know about this. Watch him get a 360 every time I go for him. Hey, look, we finally got a new stage. Haven't seen this one in 5 years. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. I'm so happy we got all the music and the stages back. Yes. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why am I dizzy? I don't even know what happened there. He's gonna jump.
Round three, fight.
I did spinning clothesline. Got him. Close. Love this music. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Ken, oh no. He's just gonna do reversal dragon punch every 2 seconds. Why? Reversal, reversal, reversal. We get Ken stage. How exciting.
Following the game, following the foot. Laughs at me.
What did I say? Wow, that was close. That was close.
Round 2, fight!
No 360. I'm in the middle of a combo. He gets Shoryuken. What the hell? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It just gives him perfect reversals. Even in the middle of combos, he gets a reversal.
Round 3, fight!
Can't do anything. Bullshit, I'm in the middle of a combo. No 360. Oh my god, did you see that? He's going to jump kick. The jump kick disappears and he does a sweep instead, even though the jump kick animation was coming out. Yeah, the AI cheats. It just cheats insanely. It's ridiculously bad how the AI cheats in this game. Not what I did. Yes. Now he's lime green. He changed colors.
You win! Round 2, fight!
Right. That's not even how the Shoryuken works, by the way.
Are you gonna just complain all night and just leave then?
Got him, stuffed him. I'm very well. I know that the AI cheats in this game. It absolutely does. It does things you cannot do in competitive play. It does ridiculous damage for no reason. It has reversal properties for no reason.
You're gonna be an asshole? You're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown your
Hello. No more 3 Ps. What the fuck? Cheating Blanca. Yes, that's right. The computer will randomly get iframes for no reason on moves that don't have them. Yes! Boom! Flat. Yeah, it's impossible to get a Kuma in this collection. In Hyper Street Fighter 2, you can't lose a round at all, I think. Or something stupid like that. Alright, boss time. We get to see the boss stages. Can you believe it? There's boss stages in the game. Yes! Oh! Las Vegas, Las Vegas. Do, 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 do. Oh! Love that music. Dun 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 dun. I love it. Yes, there is save states in this. Watch. Quick save, load quick save. So if you get to Akuma, you could load the quick save till you beat him. Unlike the 30th anniversary collection, where it was bullshit. Vega, it's Vega's stage. I haven't seen this in like 5 years. I love this stage. Yo! Wow. Wow! Holy input reading Batman.
Round 2, fight!
No 360.
What do I do?
Love this music. No 360. Nice. Oh, he backdrops my spinning clothesline, of course. Oh my god, no 360. He has no health. There's no fucking health. Unbelievable. Okay.
Round 1, fight!
There we go. Nice. That was good. I can't believe they let him backdrop the spinning clothesline. Terrible. Like, is the spinning clothesline worthless?
Round 2, fight!
Fuck. Oh my god, it's clean. Not even a trade. Clean.
Round 3, fight!
Been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Wow.
Oh no.
What? That's not even possible. You can't combo that. You can't combo roll into standing, I think that was standing medium or standing fierce. Not possible. Completely impossible. So the game invents a combo. Invent a combo to cheat.
Round 1, fight!
What the fuck?
Alright, so game porn is awesome.
You gotta be kidding me. It's gonna be a double KO. I won! I landed! I actually survived it. Wow.
Round 2, fight!
What the fuck? I did trip, I did sweep, and he just rolled through it and counter hits it. Right.
Round 3, fight!
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, what? He read my input again and psychically jumps forward. Absolutely insane. In-fucking insane, man. With my throw. Every hit he's getting is illegitimate. They're all bullshit hits.
Round 2, fight.
Jesus! Nothing I can do. He has nothing to stop it. Wow. Oh, incredibly frustrating.
Round 1, fight.
Where's my throw? What the fuck? He's not even near me. He wasn't even near me and he got a giant throw out of nowhere.
Round 2, fight.
Whatever.
Grow up.
Oh.
Round 3, fight.
Zero skill, maximum profit.
Got him. Fuck you, you piece of shit. About time. Alright. 2 more fights to go. No, Vega loses his claw on this version. Not the AI. The AI will never lose their claw because it cheats.
Why am I toxic?
Round 1,
My
fight.
laugh sounds like ack. Or does that sound like ack? That sounds nothing like that at all. Tiger, tiger, tiger.
Can't block. I don't that money. Fuck you,
I
bitch.
need that money for my bills.
You win. Round 2, fight.
Why is he not dizzy? He should be dizzy by now. There we go. Fuck you. Oh. All right. Basson! Anniversary edition Basson!
Round 1, fight.
Wow. Oh, that's not how that head stomp works, actually. Goodbye, you son of a bitch. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Oh, you're trying to reverse, you don't have one. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that, Bison. All right. And here he is, Gorbachev. The former leader of the USSR, Gorbachev, has arrived. Comrade Zangief, you have made... There's no music for some reason. You have made your country proud. I did it to the music out. And shown that the Soviet spirit can overcome all obstacles. Now, it's time
Today's been incredibly
to
slow.
celebrate in the appropriate Russian fashion. Here we go. Mr. Presidente. Oh, you dance very well. Ha ha ha. Oh. Yes. Well, you know, it keeps me in shape, comrade. Come on. Hey, hey, everybody dance. Do the Russian dance. Hey, hey, Look at that. He has an autographed photo of Vega. He has an autographed photo of Vega on his fucking mirror there. All right. Thank you, Chocobogo, for a $1.50 tip. He says, when you said fuck you bitch to Sagat, that's how I say it when I'm about to lose to someone. There you go. So, guys, that is Anniversary Edition Arcade Mode. It is incredibly tough, and it cheats. So playing through this mode with various different characters of different builds will be very entertaining because you're going to see how that plays differently depending on who you're picking, but man, it cheats so bad. So, our first taste of Anniversary Edition. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Very nice.
We're soulmates.
Oh my god. Alright. Guys, thank you for a great premiere stream of Capcom Fighting Collection. I hope you enjoyed it.
The Ziggy Piggy.
Thank you to, obviously, everyone who contributed in any way. You know, Trill one there had gifted like 30-some memberships, which is awesome. Thank you for the super chats, the likes, the views, the tips, everything. I appreciate it. And thank you for chilling, all right?
I don't have money to do it.
What we're gonna do is go on a break.
I don't have money to do it.
All right,
I don't
and
have
then
money to do it. I don't have
when I
money
come
to do
back
it.
from
I
this
don't have money to
break,
do it. I don't have money
tonight,
to do it.
we're doing online play, all right? I have to be a little patient. I have a lot to do tonight. I have a special video to film for a patron right now between the streams. Then I have to cook. Then I have to call my parents. So I'm hoping I can get all that done between the break. And I'll be back. Don't worry, if I'm a little late tonight, I swear we'll still get good gameplay in. We're going to have a lot of multiplayer tonight, okay? So, hopefully, I'll be here on time tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If I'm not, if I'm a little late, don't worry. I'm still coming. We're still going to have a fun stream tonight no matter what. I promise you, okay? Fair enough. I hope you'll be here tonight. And I hope people will support the online as well. I think a lot of people...
Fun. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Say goodbye. Zzz.